one a run more. Okay, now sound all of a sudden blasting though. Gate using the buttons, arrow keys, WSD. All events can be completed this way. To stats, inventory, and followers. Shortcuts 1, 2, 3. Number of icons to learn more. Right click to equip. Okay, can the settings kick in? Get this way. I don't know. At least a little bit quieter there. He's still hello. How we doing? How's it going? So acquiring all the emotes there again. Another one. Alright, so we are moving WSD or the keys. Or the arrow key. Arrows on the screen, I guess. Alright. C. Gold or XP, explore cave. I'm ready to explore some caves. Let's try. Our room's 9, our room's 5, and levels 1, levels 1. Okay. The reroll. There's 2 levels in this one, I guess. Oh, picking which one. Alright, 9 rooms in this one. YOLO, let's go. So dungeon use the same navigation as in the overworld then. Track dungeon progress and loot here. Colored icons represent your dungeon rewards. Combat rooms trigger automatic battles. Enemies attack with their attack bar fields. Okay, sure. Alright, healing enemies. Well, no healing yet, so I guess I just keep going. I'm just like YOLOing instantly. 0 after 20. Go safer route probably. Won't flip all the way up there. Time to jump still. Alright. We check the loot gear. Healing a little early. Fine, I see. The Unreal Engine 5, but insane Resident Evil driver looks like. And then we heal up, I guess, after this one. And then there's no choice. There is. Just gold reward with no enemies. I mean, 1020 sounds juicy. Now we can fight. Sure. That we can. Another candidate for your insane Steam Deck, Derisok. Are you already planning to sell this Steam Deck as a good investment now? Time to cash out. Time to cash out. Running good in the deck, actually. I see. Interesting. Apparently, performance in general is quite nice there, looks like. It looks like performance is actually kind of good. Interesting. Better drops and more drops. Some events are... Who? Well, shit. I guess we picked that. I just wanted to see. Oh, fine, I guess. Sure. Fight more and then heal. The problem is there might be no heal after. That will be a bit monka. A window. Then the deck is still cheap there? Insane. Time to go visit. Time to go visit. How's them 5070 Ti's there and stuff? Can you reserve one from me for reasonable price? I'll take it. I'll take it off your hands. Not sure when though. Not sure when with all the plans and stuff. And the plan to get one, hopefully, well, almost in a week, like next Monday, hopefully. Hopefully. Still doing research though. Still doing research though. Well, I guess Resident Evil engine was performing kind of right with their signature games, right? It's mostly kind of the Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter, all that stuff. It's like $1,000. That sounds kind of like it is everywhere, really. You can find some models here for 900, and that's what I'm gonna be trying to do. I'm gonna try to hunt down some Zotex or something. And you'll see. I need to get lucky. I saw that there are some, but yeah, hopefully it's not gonna be like, oh shit, we kinda like changed the price already, you know. The website is outdated, brother. Alright, can we equip now? Gear up. 7 gold, we sell stuff. That's the ditch stuff, I guess, completely. Explore more caves and find gold and XP. Another cave, fine. I should heal up though. Okay, fine. Ah, there's the heal. Good. Now let's go. Just want the GameCube. Still want that. Let's see. And honestly, I would go for GameCube if that would be already here. Maybe I would actually. Maybe. But I also kind of already have this PC, you know, pretty decent. So I guess I would just finish the build already, get the good GPU and everything. And everything's together, everything's working, hopefully. And that would be the dream. That would be the dream. Well, we'll see, either like 5070 or maybe like XD actually I will go. The thing is, like, the XD is not much cheaper here, from what I see, but I need to look deeper into that. And I also need the SFF one, right, for my small case, so with the XDs there is a bit less options. With 5070 Ti's there is a lot of options actually for SFF, even 5080s there are some. Even the 5080s there are some. Alright, heal on kill. Hits random enemy, damage cooldown. Triggers when you hit enemy, cleave. Heal on kill synergies. Vampire bite and vampirism. Don't really have anything yet going, right? Looks like so. Let's try vampirism for now. Can't make a vampire, but we can become one, I guess. The Reaper, a Raven. Which one is that? I think like Aces Prime actually should be. Like, I need basically the shit that is like 2 slots. 2 slots and not super long, but length is not like that big of a deal. I think it's more about the thickness, really. The power color, alright, let's see. I need 700, yeah, I need 750, for sure. I think I do have 751. That's the only ITX one that was available even, I think. I think it was Corsair one. I need to double check actually, just in case. Oh, there's actually do need 850, alright. Because 5070 Ti is usually kind of good with that. From what I've seen at least, mostly. Found the item, let's see. Rare sword, then. Okay, fine, we could use that. Full heal, found gold, XP. I want XP. I want more XP. More. Basic equipment, recruit followers. Huh. Let's see. Let's see what I say. Warrior, attack our enemies. Weapon damage, attack speed, cleave. Cast fireballs at enemies. The Cyfox. Pyromancer. For 90 gold. That's the synergies we get though, right? Looks like from that. You know what? Fine. Sure. Like it's something that will affect us also, then I probably want that. Open. Type 16 gold. More caves in. No more rooms there. If I kill these guys then, a lot of them. See if we can sustain with that vampirism. For now, seems like we kinda can. Attack speed synergizes this way, let's see. Okay, fine. Let's see. Let's see, I see. Yeah, that's understandable, that's understandable. Okay, I'm kinda looking for options now. What I will be able to get here and for which price, and from that I'm just gonna be like dancing, you know. Because if difference is not that big in terms of price, right, then I guess a 5070 Ti would be good. I even found like one kinda somewhat more reasonably priced 5080, but yeah, I guess that's gonna be already the overkill for the small case, even though it will fit and everything, but yeah, fuck that, I guess. I'm like gonna try to get those cheap 5070s, if not, and then cheap XDs. If not, then, well, I'm just not gonna buy anything. Fuck that shit. Hey, boss face, hello. How we doing? Just not gonna buy shit and gonna like try to figure out something else then. And that's gonna be the plan, probably. Most likely. $600, $700 and Ti for 1K. Then you get XT, right? If that's the case. If that's the case, you get XT, I would assume. Yeah, it was more difference, more kind of like $200, I think, usually. But I'll need to check because I did see... how much is it nowadays? I did see XTs for like 600. And TIs were 900. Like around that, I think. But I think there were cheaper ones still. I need to look into it more. And it's also by, like, I need to check the specifically ones, XDs that are good. It was just kind of like some number that I remember. See, boss face, I see. Doing good, man, doing good. We get some Sunday comfy rest, brother. And the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, I need to also like to go and get some calculations in my like Dollarino supply actually, so I don't like blow everything completely, because I was thinking about maybe getting SSD also, and get my laptop SSD changed in hopes of, you know, removing the error that I had, because then on some short runs I could actually just use laptop for like the solo streaming, the single device streaming maybe even. And, I mean, that would be nice to, you know, to have that thing working properly, I guess. In general. A nice rev, nice. Let's double check, The thing is, like, Stave also did that one. I think he got something else also. That did not fucking count again. I don't know, let me check. Was there something? Let me check. Oh, something was there. Something was there indeed. Yep, there was. Thank you, sir. Thank you. There actually was one. Insane. Thank you, man. It did work. It did work. So you just remove the ad block. I think need to check. Maybe Steve has some sort of like the cookie stuff there. It could be actually also like that they have the cookies, you know, like stored for some time, and maybe he has one from some other like partner of Fanatical or something, you know, that is like being saved for a while. I think that's the case usually, right? Like they usually try not to override them all the time because that would be kind of maybe a bit unfair. Hey Monster, good morning. How we doing, man? How's it going? Giga loot. Alright, full heal item, chest. Chest was kind of dog sometimes. I think item might be better. +1 attack, speed, common shield. No. Okay, items also can be dog, I guess. Helmet. I have other stuff. Eugenic a bit too hard yesterday. Damn, I see. Going strong. Here, thank you. Yeah, gotta double check. They're like really like weird with those cookies. Looks like you need like some sort of like they have like no odd blocks. Looks like something with cookies might be there the case too also, because not all the purchases count and stuff. Not so sure actually. 60% completion. Holy. Going strong. Teleport to the city. What can we give in the city? Healed and can sell, stash, merge items and bank gold. Okay. On arrival, you will be healed. Alright, sure. Sounds good to me. In city, can merge items. Items must be in your inventory or stash and share rarity and type. Oh, okay. Post items in your stash. Sell them, bank your gold to earn interest. Corpa. Merge items here. Okay. Drop them one onto another. Okay, I like that. Same rarity, so we need more boot gears then. Okay, and the blue shield would be nice. Interesting, alright. Stash gear. So we can maybe bring some more. Well, blue one I can actually take though, because one more blue and we get another purple, we merge them, that will be bogus. I guess I'll take that. Store the gold now. Deposit, get the Corpa. Got chest, let's see. Guys enjoying some insane monster hunting? Uncommon shield, good. Vampire bite increase also, nice. I need more. Small group of enemies, no. XP. Find enemies that is then. No loot. Buy basic equipment. If I get the basic shield then, or more of them, fine, but not that much gold. Let's farm some gold. Item. And let me allow the next gen. How you guys doing? Uncommon boots, I'll need the merging thing for that. Yeah, you can't merge them on the go, so I guess kind of pointless to have it. I see, boss. I see. Good stuff to come back to. I need to, man. I need to. We'll get there. Need some like calmer times, you know, with releases. Maybe summer will be kind of pog again, when I'm gonna be like sitting, you know, somewhere stable somewhat without traveling all the time. And then it will be time, maybe. That would be good. Missed so much content already. Insane. Insane. Hey Magic, good morning. How we doing? The Shadow Sword is not that good, I see. Can't you just go with what's the name? The Transmog? I guess not for weapons. The Vampirism can sustain pretty decently, so... Ah, I see what I see. Makes sense, makes sense. That's good, Magic. Good morning, good morning. Buff and the Vampire Bite. I think I will, actually. The weapon damage is also good, but I like more sustain. Sustain is good. Take items. Alright, nice, nice. Swords to merge. Okay, fine city. Blue boots. Blue sword. Purple sword. Just +4 weapon damage, alright. See. Huh? 2 purple shields. Orange. Okay. Let me see what they have in stash actually there. Oh, another white shield. Nah, not gonna really do much though. Green. Still missing some accessories there, looks like. Got a 16 gold already, damn. Stonks. Gotta farm some rare stuff there. Ooh, +1 Vampire Bite Ring, nice. Lore and XP. Well, XP is good. Choose the next path. Let's try. Ooh, followers. Oh man, I might not have enough money. Most likely, yep. Fuck you, tax collector. I should keep some bodies. Actually, that's bad. Goblin keep. 9. Let's go. 8 to 10 enemies. Monkeys, let's go. That kinda hurt. Now Vampirism kinda does work, that's nice. Okay, gotta heal probably. Or go a small group of enemies. This sustain, we should be able to do it. Increases all vampirism effects. Doesn't show synergy. Come on, dude. Health during combat. No, vampirism. Let's go. And let's try 5 to 8. Should be able to kill them now. With all the mega vampirism. Didn't seem like it actually increased the amount we vampire in there. I get a little Monka that way. I should be fine. But now kind of managing though. Our companion would be like, you know, lowering them all. And we would be finishing and getting all the vampirism in. That would be Poge. Small one, maybe we can still. I'm getting a little close there. That small group should be good though. Yeah, very small is even better. Glorious, hello. How are we doing? I'll do the small groups instead of heals because it's basically healing anyway. Just small heal. Slow heal. Stronger enemies. Well, now we need to heal though. Small groups, because it's strong now, apparently. Should be, I guess. I don't know. Not sure, not sure. Feels bad, Glorious. Feels bad. No, I haven't heard from him. Haven't heard from him, actually. Haven't heard from him yet. A good demo is worth a try so far. Oh, there's a lot, man. There is a lot. What kind do you need? What kind do you want? Say try some Bindros. Pluto is good. The Forbidden Solitaire is pretty nice. Well, I mean, those you've seen probably. Those you've probably seen already. This kinda alright too. I've downloaded about 30. Well, time to get them. Time to get some to play. Get on the gaming part. Yeah, they since 2 days ago, I see. Weapon damage synergies, fine. Small groups of enemies we can farm. Yes, Gloria, I see. Understandable, man, understandable. How much can we grind the stronger enemies, I wonder? Pausing every 15 minutes. Vodka is... No, that will be... Oh, that will be sorted out soon, man. Fucking shitfest number. I don't know which number already. Too many already, dude. I'll be like, who do we need to call to reset the simulation? Shit went wrong, completely now. There's a reptilian overlords. It's time to press the button. I'll restart this shit. Bogelix, hello. Good morning. Oh, 3 out of 3 upgrades of power looks like, so I guess it's gonna be over now. I'll get like some giga reward for that. Would be nice. Let's get them the speed increase even. Extra gold, Ooh, loot get, let's go. Alright, Monster, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Now can we go recruit followers? Fine. Archer. A barter, 10% gold back on each purchase. Critical damage, hit chance, critical chance, attack speed, hit chance. Fine, we'll get this one. Strong equipment. Then you get the city, that's it. Something unusual on the path. A locked chest, and find a way to open it. And we did not. Convert some stuff here. Actually, I should just go to the city instead of doing this, but fine. We actually can merge some into something good. Oh, vampirism reading exam. Well, if it will stay vampirism though. Indeed, good. Okay, come on down with it. Fine. The epic bow. Vampire bite also, I like that. Until we can upgrade it. Ah, lost the vampirism, come on. A Lord Ed XP, I'll teleport fine. She shouldn't right now. Whatever, fine. It's a heal at least, I guess. Okay, we merged, accept these. Actually, I guess. It's not more gold then. Big stone cam. Can't get any companions though for a while now, I guess. Goblin keep again time. 10 rooms, let's go. Big group, good easy. Keep going big ones. And increase the difficulty, go smaller groups probably. Maybe we can handle the big knights, look at dropping a bit of HP. Okay, small group. Big one. Big ones until we get the upgrade on the difficulty. Should be doable. Stay with the streak. Bogelix with the streak. Thank you guys, thank you. Appreciate it. Stay with the massive one. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Super streaks and jewelers, Vampirism effects increase. I'm not sure how exactly it does work. Good luck, fine. see if we can get lucky with that. How's it going, Steven? Oh, who's alive? Okay, stronger enemies, let's go. Get the miss. Get even the big ones still. A little trickier, but doable. Even in a higher difficulty. Get all the XP. And we can get a little unlucky there. Okay, that might be a little YOLO here. If we get unlucky here. You know what? Fine, let's try. Learning some Kyunshi. Let's see. Good luck, good luck. That is a dink one. There's a dink one. Now I can go to the city now, that would be perfect. Free follower. Okay. Healer. Desperate healer. Once per combat at low health. I think considering we have like the constant, you know, vampirism heal, that sounds kinda good. Get them heals, huh? That's the paid follower. We have one more slot, so... Arcane Barrage. Gain 20 gold each time you travel. The Stonka one. Not sure if we get enough, you know, value out of this for the rest of the runs here. Assassin. Attackers have low health. That's actually kinda bad because we want to kill them ourselves. Pyromancer, another heal there. Okay, reroll, and now with no money. Whatever. City time. And up to me, yeah. Our weapons you can actually... Our weapons doesn't really matter, it looks like. You just merge them anyway. I see, then we can get some legendary. It's 5 weapon damage. Actually, like, it's not even that crazy good. Should go with the bow. There's vampirism there. That's quite often the case, I think, though, yeah. That's quite often the case, actually. It's just a little bit of a restricted full game, yeah. But that, I think, do be quite common. I do think so. Didn't really notice a lot of massive ones this time, but yeah, just didn't get lucky, I guess, sniping those. But yeah, that was already the case before too. Quite often. Now we're giving our Stonkas a little more rider. 1000, let's go. Next both. Yeah, no money. Hey Axel, good morning. How we doing? And where is the so dog, eh? Can we buy here? Carbon schist. Actually I could. We can merge them. Now let's go another keep. Farm them. Not going Oxer. Well, he's alive. I see a lot of massive demos on the. Well, I mean, some assets and stuff are also quite big nowadays. I mean, a lot of full games also are pretty huge, right? So it do be like that. It do be like that. See, Axel, I say, yeah, no word yet, no word yet there. Don't think so. Stronger enemies, sure. Level ups. Alright, hold it while nearby enemies and heal the caster. Infuse bonus damage on low health enemies. Also synergizing with them. Nothing really synergizing too much here. Even more sustained though, that could be kinda alright. Highest HP enemy. Well, we can try, I guess, right? The big Giga sustain. A 1% connection rate again there, I see. I see. Hopefully should be good. Hopefully should be good. No optimization? Oh, that's normal, dude. No optimization, that's the vibe nowadays, and that's something they will need to kind of start fighting, because otherwise, with current parts prices, they're gonna have no one to play their shit if they don't optimize it. Oh, they're gonna have some troubles with that too, then. They still do have them off on Glorious, so it's still actively going. Shitfest is actively going still. Just buy more storage. Quick, easy. Setting SSD prices and stuff. And HDD prices now too. All the prices, I guess. Ooh, a lot of loot. Ooh, I can't fit all the loot. Oh shit, I guess. What can we... I wonder if there is anything above the legendary. Like, what should we aim for? Maybe less gray weapons, more gray... Rings we can always fit. Let's try. Shield the Gyaguna. Okay, that's where we need to store stuff. Next buff, city. Let's go. To start merging. This one is Vampire Bite. Okay, we'll continue with the bite. And we'll load the bite. Come on then. Can we keep it here? Nope, we cannot. Okay, can we go above Legendary? Alright, Legendary we can go over. Let's go attack speed actually. Armor health, kind of basic stuff there, looks like. Dump this for now here, I guess. Till we get something better potentially. Stash all, nice, works. Starting more gold F7 more, so kinda going already. Level 1. Ah, then it's gonna be level 2 after that, alright. Alright, the interest continues. I could keep the gold and get another companion probably, or whatever. Maybe get the free one again, right? Whatever. Deposit stonks, get more. And recruit followers instantly, no. Only free ones, only take the free ones. Can get the storage stock, feels bad man. The mortgage for the storage time. Bro. No one to pay something that was cheaper 30 months ago. I know the feel, man. I know the feel. I know the feel, man. I know the feel. But in the same time, who knows if it's not gonna get even more expensive? So you know, I know about that feel, but still might actually need to get shit though anyway. Need some cozy game with some Stardew in? I'll see. Well, I mean, the cozy game is actually pretty easy to find on the market, even though I guess, yeah, the Stardew is the peak, but you know, you can probably find something, some demos even for now. They're not gonna probably last for long. There's Outbound. That was kind of cozy enough, I guess. There towards you want specifically Stardew, I see. Gosh, to go for the big one. And mine some copper in the backyard. True. First you go to the backyard and punch some trees. That's where it starts, dude. And then collect some rocks, merge it with what you punched out of the trees, and start going up from there. Then, like in a couple of days, you're already gonna be launching the rocket to the asteroid to mine for some resources. Easy life, easy life. The crafting table, yeah. The Starbound. I mean, Starbound wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't too bad. I think it was kind of alright for what it is. Maybe they didn't deliver everything they wanted and promised, but that was still kind of alright. Attention is still in Stardew, you think? Damn, Vampire Bite +5. Oh, yeah. Problem is, if there's gonna be some boss fights and they gonna have no summons, then that vampirism will be useless. You fight the Baron. Monka is... At least we have some heals, so that's fine, I guess. Heals do be working, so... Heal and the Holy Nova actually do work. Otherwise it would be bad. Ability items. Okay. Uncommon helmet with hit chance. A ring with dot gem. Could just use it to upgrade the helmets probably. Caster items. City. Keep vampirism, thank you. Keep vampirism. Never lucky, dude. Never fucking this one has vampirism. Keep it. Power strike though. Wonder what that does, huh? Power strike. No, attack speed works with some of the companions we have, so I'm gonna keep that going. Good sell actually these, now that I think about it. We keep the power strike, why, but whatever. Okay, time for legendary helmet plus the vampirism. Can we keep that, please? Ooh, nice. Nothing else. Stash, yeah, actually, this I sell. Stolen more gold, Stonks, give me the stonks. Send crypt. Alright, let's see what's up here. For them to get destroyed, Okay, Sigiello. How we doing? How's life? Have you waited, Dinkin? Are there any glitches? Oh, let me know, there's some tech stuff happening all of a sudden again. Ooh, yeah, this guy's kinda dang there. These guys can be kinda dank, I guess. Better give me all that XP now, man. Police. We need some strong, cool abilities. Monka. Big Monka. Alright, small group probably. See how we deal with small groups. Nah, heal. Nice, nice. World of Warcraft in there. Whoa, this HP there. Oh, we fool actually. Wait, why did the bar disappeared? Come on. A World of Warcraft sounds good. Enjoy, enjoy. One big group. It's not the best decision. It's stronger enemies. Monka. Kinda tight. Gold. Okay, small groups. want the big one? Nah. Big one, scary. Let's go big one, fine. Wasn't that bad. Wasn't that big either. Yeah, I mean, they got like the modding scene and stuff going too, so yeah, they do be a pump in there. Okay, maximum hit point synergizes with the healer, so let's do it. And vampirism is also good, but vampirism sucks when you have nothing to kill to get the HP back, so heal is a little more flexible that way. I'm not sure if her heal scaled that well though, that didn't change much. I guess I need more max HP out of that. Stronger enemies. Keep clearing, keep clearing. It's like a vampiric companion or something that scales with our vampirism. That would be insanely good. Except again on the boss fight, it might suck. Let's see, Glorious, I say, damn, Molden there. Molden, No. Come on. Cozy one. Got even stronger. Got too much mold in there. To get the stewardess to arrive even. The stewardess didn't arrive and like, you know, like the IQ mogged you with finishing some level for you. Now that would be something. Smite. Fine. Sure what exactly it does, but okay, city. Time to merge shit. So the fuck does Smite do? Would be nice to know. There probably should be the way to check, I assume. Purple armor. Purple amulet. Need more rings and stuff. I see somewhere how it works. Okay, that's how it goes, Armor into smites. Becoming damage, minimum amount of damage, alright. Great life there also, that sounds kinda good. Soul Reaper. Holy Smite, Holy Nova, Last Stand, Battle Shout. Paladin's Judgment. Divine intervention and stuff too. Soul Reaper, Lifesteal actually would be kinda nice. Drain lives too, I guess, but how do we get... I assume that's not a demo or something. Probably. Smite is a demo though. I'm not 100% sure then. All in all, we got even without it anyway as an ability. Paladin's Judgment, not yet, I guess. Let's maybe see what it does. Even the armor is kind of good to have, I'm not gonna lie. And Power Strike wasn't there too. And the on-flight lawn party, yeah, that does sound good. That does sound good. I deposit this then. Time, might as well kind of just grind this one into the coffee, into the Given news. Let's go. Not sure that Smite was doing, if it's doing anything. I guess that's like extra damage thing. Smite the target. Damage 5 targets, 1 cooldown per second. Is it really worth it? Not so sure. Wonka. The fuck are these guys here? No. Kill something? Well, we didn't. They have some lives at least. Still, fine. Gotta be more careful with that. Unusual on the path. A locked chest. Ah, now we found it. Alright, no Stonkas though. 96, maybe we can. Oh, we can actually. Helmet, boots. We can need boots actually, fine. Okay, grip time. Pain and suffering. Okay, small groups I might be able to clear, even in higher difficulty. Now, it seems like that Smite is not exactly pogging there. It's not too bad though. Extra damage again. Higher chance to get the vampirism instead of with that. Instead of companions yoinking my frogs there. And 9 passengers on 3 seats. Classic, classic. Get some low coasters going. Gonna be on that soon. Gonna be on that soon. Next week already. Actually, AirAsia is not too bad, so far at least. In terms of, you know, pressing too many people in the seats. And whatever doesn't bankrupt you through. I also got the hobo AirAsia there. With no luggage, nothing. I'm gonna get them Kuala Lumpur streams next week. Get some IRL. Yes, Lorgan. Yep. That actually gonna be our case too, potentially. Like if I'm not gonna be able to go to Georgia without the mega visas, which I'm probably not gonna be making here in time anyway. And then we also go into. There's only basically Arabic countries to go to Armenia. There's no other ways almost. From here. But we're gonna be going still like in over a month. Pretty much like, well, yeah, way over a month. Like 5th of April, we're moving out from the apartment, and then we're still gonna travel to Laos, Cambodia. So that's still like a couple of weeks after that too. So I would assume like in like 20 something April most likely. Yeah, I see us, Lord. I see. Hopefully, man. Yeah, we're gonna be like in the middle of April also flying, so you're gonna tell us, but we I guess are gonna be also booking way before that, so we'll see. Original plan is to go through India into Georgia, but we'll see. With new Georgian laws, that hopefully tomorrow maybe we'll already start getting some info how they will work. Hopefully. Not a decent roads to I see. Yeah, I know the feel. I could advise you actually to go through Armenia, for example, but then again, to get to Armenia from Southeast Asia, you still will need to go to Dubai and stuff. I think you can look into some options. Man, was it through Vietnam or no? I don't remember. Huh? Yep. Good. There we go. There was at least I seen some through. If that would be okay, you could go through I think Vietnam to Turkey. I think there are options. I assume from Turkey you can get to Cyprus, no problems. Actually, not 100% sure, I guess. Now that you think about it. Already tired of the game, I see. Burning out there. Yeah, I think from Vietnam there is a route at least through Turkey, but yeah, not 100% sure if that will be that Olga. Yeah. So I kind of like realized that it might be not the best one. Indeed. Might be not the best. Paladin Judgment. The healing may damage random enemy. That's actually kind of good, huh? That would be like some way to Armenia. That would be actually kind of poor, but yeah, there's no way to Armenia either. That I did research because they did get now direct flights to Cyprus from Gyumri actually. Well, they had them unless they already removed them or something, because I saw people like being like, dude, why? Like no one needs that direction from here. Did we need a big post for this? Synergies, Holy No, Power Strike, Smite, Holy Smite. No, repost, alright. Better shout a last stand. We have Power Strike actually, somewhere in the store unless I sold it. I should have it. Plus Smite, alright. Sorry, okay, we need to go home, brother. Please, can go. Teleport. There we go. Bigus. Merchant sheet. Okay, this one was power strike, right? Get it. From Yerevan, actually, they have it too. Nice. Yeah, if you can get to Yerevan, the problem is getting to Yerevan from here. So it's also gonna be Dubai, dude. Well, it could be also some other countries from the same region, which, I mean, might be still also not the pogiest one. Now, it's the area recycling there, I say. But yeah, they have like really good low coasters now from Yerevan and from Gyumri. Well, actually, I'm not sure about the Yerevan. I guess they do. Or maybe they moved from Gyumri to Yerevan now, because yeah, it was from Gyumri before. There were direct, really cheap flights there for 20 bucks, yeah. So yeah, if you'll be in Cyprus, you'll decide to go visit Armenia and stuff, or go to Georgia to close company and shit, you can do it very reasonably. Unless they close the direction, but from Yerevan I doubt they will. I doubt they will close that. Holy Nova. Holy Nova Smite Armor. Alright, that's actually kind of decent. That's also Holy Nova. It'll be kind of nice if I merge that into something good. And it just became dog shit. Weapon damage armor. I mean, a bit better than what I... health kind of scales with them. Healing, I guess. Probably. Just store all this for now. Except for shield them. Now store. Yeah, Lord, there's like no other options. There is no other options, sadly. We kind of were also, well, I was kind of looking into it too, because yeah, not sure if like the Georgia will be an option with all these changes in the laws. Hope in a couple of days they will start, rolling out some info on that, or delaying it or something. Still have a hope for that a little, maybe. Should we start getting the gold then? Do one more and then get the gold back. Form for applying for work permit already available as far as you know? I see. Well, I mean, I'm not checking their Telegram chat there. That still kind of says that there is like no details on how things kind of should go, especially for like the entrepreneurs. So I think it's kind of like mostly everything for now is still for people like, who are employed by someone, I think. For entrepreneurs, I think no one knows yet what's gonna be. I do have some little hope that they maybe still will delay that, but we'll see. And well, you will need to start applying, I guess, starting tomorrow technically, so yeah, I'm gonna look into it. There are even prices, how much it will cost and everything too. It's all about, how it will actually work if you're not in the country even. And that, I think, no one knows yet. Like, will you be able to enter the country properly? How often will you need to do it? What are exactly the rules for that? So we'll see. I bet there will be some annoying shit. The question is when and how annoying, I guess. And that's the main questions currently. Okay, small group. And some HP back. $50-kilometer bike rides. Oof, good luck, man. 50 does sound dank, does sound very dank. It'll depend on, obviously, on, you know, on the shape and how used you are to that, but yeah, it does sound quite brutal. You know, dream life, actually. I like that, I like that. Not sure if I want anything else out of this, though. The lightning bolts. Not drain life. Let's try. Don't jam. Try it once, never again. One case. I'm not gonna have money for that. City, Enter. No, start game. Purple amulet with the Dodge and attack speed. Attack speed armor. I mean, I guess fine. Paladino Judgment. Could be kinda alright, actually. It's 5 weapon damage on this stage. That actually could be decent weapon that way. 6 weapon damage, that's it. Okay, so I mean, it's still better than what we have, kinda technically stat-wise. So I guess. Get some ringoos. Attempt to withdraw all the monies. Get like 3,000 maybe for now. Sure about the caster items though. More XP. Alright, the crypts time, let's go. This one. I start with big weasel probably. Let's go. Medium. See, XRSC. Most you would tolerate there. And the 50 overall with return. Still quiet, still quiet. I mean, when you kind of get in the right, you know, shape and stuff, that should be no problemo. Until then, will be a bit painful, though. $17 is the normal one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Plus 4 vampirism. Or the Holy Nova. Holy Nova does get some synergies there at least. Kinda. Not with the Holy Smite though. Yeah, each point increases healing actually. We get the Lion Drain, that would be nice too, I guess, but you know, fine, Holy Nova it is. Get it more powerful and the better healing. A big group. They get power increase, a big group might get a bit painful, but should be alright. As being hungry when you bite, I mean, yeah, that does consume a lot of energy. That's why, like, you usually have some insane, you know, snacks or like the liquids for that to recover the energy fast. Rouge. Let's see what I say, huh? All about the fitness. I know, sounds good, huh? Alright, this 8 to 10 max string will be probably paid. Let's get gold, huh? Did these guys first. See how we go, how we deal with this group. Already kinda suffering. Wonka. Guy just throws you out. Oh, fuck off, man, really? Come on. Scabaz. Alright, fine, city it is then. Now we need to get to the Prince. I could go to choose the next thing. Follower increase your chance of success. Fine. Then a whole 80 ability items. Crit chances. I mean, boots are already fine. Amulet already legendary too. I just keep them whatever. Spire, Monka is. Items have random abilities. Also with difficulties, let's see. Scooping it with some Brudgia. Hell yeah, man, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. Now I need like 3 to 5 on higher difficulties. Not gonna be able to deal big ones. Okay, this one might, but on difficulty, on this difficulty, but that will be tight. Actually, it spawned like the minimal amount, I guess it's not too bad. Like 8, 10 might be paying way too much. Yeah, you need way better synergies for this stuff. 35. Stronger. Nope. Okay. Got the super e-bike. Still sometimes kind of like contemplating, you know, getting the biker category and just getting a bike or something. But amount of time and exams again and shit, the money into that, make me kind of hesitate. No, the electric unicycle, I say. Even stronger. 3-5 already become even annoying, but I think we should be able to. Heal. Oh shit, okay, that will be bad. Holy shit, okay. 1k, yes, alright. These guys indeed got quite strong there. These guys did indeed get very strong. Never lucky. Just a rip. Just a rip. Yeah, that difficulty already started scaling quite something. Need to already kind of know what to expect. Need to know what to expect there. Hey, Ashcraft, hello. How we doing? Windrose? Windrose is really pog, man. Windrose is really good. Actually very good. Actually very enjoyable. Kinda more for the co-opium though. Kinda more for the co-op action, but I mean solo maybe too, kinda. Was alright, was alright. Alright, time. Man, that was like a little abrupt. It'd be better like in like 20 or something minutes to get like some coffee and then switch to the news. And I still can do that. I still can do that technically. Let's see what I see. It do be quite simple. I think it's kind of alright if it would be like more like combos, more like like not synergies, but more kind of like usual auto battler slash like survivors with like some combinations that create some like danker shit and stuff. Like a little more pog action would be fun. It just kind of gets I guess less boogie woogie there. Like there's not that much excitement going about this one, like compared with the two like He's Coming, for example, right? When you get like some sets, you get some insane combos and stuff going, you like hunt for something specific. Like I think that's more exciting. This one kinda that, but lacks a little excitement. Lacks a little excitement there. Need more insane dopamine. Well, and in general, kind of like more interesting and fun stuff, I guess, going. This didn't feel that crazy. Like you go for some sort of build, but it's all very like, convoluted, very in the distance. You don't have some set combos, you don't have some evolving, upgrading items that well, I mean, they upgrade in rarity, sorta, but like, that doesn't bring anything super exciting about it, really. Could be better, could be better. Like, overall, like, the UI and simplicity, I guess I don't really mind. If it would be a bit more pogy, it could be kinda alright. It could be kinda alright. I mean, still kinda alright, but yeah, could be better. Could be better, I guess. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. Alright, that was alrighty. That was alrighty. Could be a bit more poggy-woggy, but good enough. Good enough. You know what? We can do this a little. Just a little, though. Just a little before it's coffee time and the gaming news. Let's get one more. One more, because it's quite dank. Looking quite dank. So I wanted to do it today. And to progress the list of demos. Let's go. Let's see. What is this one all about? Recommending the controller. That's exactly what we do. Godot Poge plays much more comfortably with the controller. Good then. Occasionally uses strobing effect and flashing lights. A physical condition could cause negative reaction to this epilepsy seizures. Please consult medical professional. Vodka is... Dode. I can get even louder. Ah, okay, that's how it goes. I see. That's an interesting choice, I guess. Wait, can you... No, you can do like with the sticks or something. One way to do it, alright. Let's go. Time for some dang shit. Alrighty, glories already. Good luck. Good luck. Still kinda loud though, but we'll see, I guess. Basic combat. Attacks, light attacks, heavy attacks. Full combos combining light and heavy attacks. So next attack right after the current reaches full length to continue the combo. Now launch hits. Certain combo strikes will throw enemies into each other and ignore guards. Guard bars yellow, reduces 0 damage enemy health. Standard attacks and perfect blocks damage guards. Visual broken guards are easier to hit. Still do certain attacks that only perfect blocks can interrupt. Health bars green enemy hit points. Alright, combos and stuff there. Okay. Strong attack you just can't launch. I can. The full length there. Okay. Move. Oh, you can't go there. Okay, nice. I see. The insane dang style, dude. Let's go. I need to get those combos going. Oh, I see.
That's him.
That him? Gekwork looks like it. Super jumper too. Block dodge deflect supercharge. Perfect blocking until right before enemy hit lands. Greatly damages guards and supercharges weapons, making enemies easier to hit. Dodge in order to avoid taking damage. Deflect. Perfect blocking at certain projectiles deflected back. The fuck is that, dude? You projectile? Okay. You projectile, actually. I see. Found one combo. Now we're gonna be abusing it. Easy life. Still alive? Really? Finisher there. Loot. Actually make it there. I did the double there. The dodge only goes back. With the Tuadilla strikes, he'll use a Tuadilla strike B on certain enemies once they stagger. Ah, this one I can't see. Red circle. Not all enemies can get staggered. Huh? Come on. I was doing the combo there. Still. Still it was. Still it was there. Skip everything. Okay, there you go. That's the wall sliding even. That guy doesn't care. I need to use that. No, they're always using the combo there. Everyone combo in there now. Come here. Come here. Whatever. This one. Insane. Good healing at least with that. Slam attacks. Get a finisher. The combos. The insane combo system. Not to loot. The movement and environment. Full access to movement abilities and jumping, double jumping, sliding on walls, sliding under objects, and a ledge hanging. Wall climbing, climb walls by double jumping into them. Sliding under objects, down on the right thumbstick while running at full speed. I see. Wall sliding, slide down walls, alright. This under this one, or are we going up there? Okay, we're going up there, I guess. Color platforms, 3 different type platforms. Green, a move on their own. Red barriers that lock off areas until specific task is completed. Throwing series of levers. Blue platforms only move when they detect a gravity grenade sample yield. A gravity grenade in the blue platform's general vicinity will make it move and don't need to actually hit the platform with the grenade. Optional hidden sample yield that you will need to find. Sample yield. Nice. Okay. Prepare with that one. Do it. Oh, I can block, I guess. Don't get. Dead don't get. It's one of those things that you can unlock with something. Look at the yellow. Coins killing enemies finding treasure chests, but coins are sample forges, which are located in the save rooms. 2 types of coins, hunky coins. Killing enemies used to pay for healing and fast traveling. Sample coins, hidden green chests used to unlock found sample yields. Secrets reveal hidden secrets. Yield special powers held in blue chests usually requires finding and defeating a hidden boss or puzzle room. Green chest contains sample coins which unlock found sample yields. Open chest by hitting it. Most rooms outside the save rooms have at least one green chest. Other secrets. Kaveth short bark. That wasn't the one, I guess. Way up there. Oh, this one opener, and I need to break it. The red ones. Oh, what was about the red ones there? Oh, did the slide there. Okay, I can do it with the bow sticks there, right? That was like some special slider. One-trick pony, man. Let's go. Slider. Taps on. Barrier. Alright. They skipped the dialogue too fast. I needed to not press the wait to see what happens there. Fuck was that, dude? Dude, sometimes you just like get some giga jumps there. Like what was that boost, dude? Like getting the double jump there. And it's because I'm dealing with the stickers. Sometimes it just kind of like detects like different movement from the stick, I guess. Not like exactly to the left, but a little to the like up and stuff. So it just like does different things then. Okay, nothing there. Environment being destroyed. HP.
Why did you design something like this in its own fortress?
The Giga voice acting too. Be zoomed in and out daily time. Daily, alright. About best for platforming, zoom in best for combat. Let's see. Nice. Grab the ledge. Slide down. Block that. Throw. Ooh, the damage is there. The damages. So what if you just wait this one then? The button to continue.
Name is Maria.
Do we just press the button? And then there was this. Mario stop count too, alright. Got the variable for that too. But we need to avoid that. Why is she getting stabbed there? Get my free HP there. Break everything. Dude, that first jump always. Huh? Let's not aggro everything at the same time, maybe. Come here. Find you then. His armor gun there. Get HP. Block. Get HP. These fucking flying enemies, dude. Way too dank. Oh, come on. Come on. Get out. Right, there was one up there too. Oh, you hear it already. Blocked. Don't see make anything there. Super finishers. Oh, that's fucking spikes. The second jump sometimes they go in way too much. Stop. Just go up. Probably don't need to. A double jump does like some insane propelling. Nice. Well, time to die. No. Ooh. Closey one. Okay, that was the second one. Come on, dude. The Giga platforming right there. And the Maria stuffs again. There you go. There you go. Stub count 3. Eric hugs a low. It's art, dude. It's art. HP. Not HP. Coins. Coins. Coin. Наркоман, что ли?
Чё тебе? Достал олдскульная, большая.
А. Ништяк, так и потом все равно еще надо закупить таких будет. М? А, не, ну я еще потом думаю тоже закупить. The tech transfer from Europe. Fuck. Sure what exactly means the tech transfer from Europe on those, huh? And in the play below, hey Zodiac. Hello guys, hello. The music loop below, yeah. The legend, eh? Focus. Focus that off there. Focus this guy that level, I guess. That's better. There it is, huh? The legendary star. The one and only. The tech transfer from Europe, though. I don't know what exactly. Made with some like the European tech now. The one and only. The super bomb. Till November 27th, dude. I need to get fresher ones. I need to try to get the fresher ones. Это 27-го года, слышь? До 27-го года. А еще они 5 лет хранятся. Надо было свеженьких будет попробовать найти, может. Ну, черт его знает. Это да. Open up. You put these up. Should be really this way. You just kind of like pull it, and that's it. Oh, yeah, you do. There it is. The super.
I love you
Dude, this
guys.
one is not that insane, though. Actually, you know. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate a lot. Wait, dude, man. How's life? How's life? And the work hugs with them streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you. He heals everything, yeah. The one like in Thailand, it was like super overpowering. This one at least doesn't smell that strong. See, maybe when you start actually getting that, that already gets a little danker. Yeah, this one heals everything. Time to get it on the wrist, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Get the Giga smell all over the place, too. Yeah, the Thai one is way more powerful, though. That one, like, you get it close to your to your nose and eyes, you just like, you know, you get tears, start to tear up. Actually, when you rub this one too much, it also kind of gets stronger, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think the Thai brand might be stronger, actually. The Tiger Balm. And the Star is classic, though. The Star is classic. Tiger Balm is like the Vietnamese version, the Golden Star. The Golden Star, that one was like super common back in the day, back home. It was like super common. Everyone had some at home. Everyone had some at home. Tiger Balm is actually like way more powerful though in terms of smell. Like I use it when I had cold in Thailand, and you just put it like on the nose outside, and it's just like, you know, like destroying your eyes too if you get it too close. And this one is not that powerful in terms of the smell. They're kind of close, but not that much. On sore shorts. What that? What that? Tiger Balm was amazing when the ribs are bruised. Yeah, I kind of want to like put it on like I have like some wrist pain recently. I guess like, you know, the boomer gamer trauma is starting to pile up. Time to get some ointment, you know, I guess. Like doing some stretching there. Doing some stretching already and swimming and stuff. I'm trying to play more with controller now too. Gonna have some break with no computer and no mouse soon with IRL stream galore, but yeah, for now I need to play them demos and stuff until then. You know, this one has like really delayed effect, like, ooh, now my nose feeling it actually. It's like Tiger Balm just like instantly hits you. Like if it's like nose, then it starts, you know, like burning everything. Yeah, this one actually more precise. Like my nose right now starting to feel it actually. Interesting. Like it's not the smell that kills, but actually the balm itself looks like. Maybe good, maybe good. And the blue collar job there, yeah. Feels old. Okay, it does have effect, it does have effect. Yeah, that's basically kind of Tiger Balm, but Vietnamese version. The Golden Star. I had multiple different ones, but yeah, this one was like in Soviet Union and like in Russia. The Zvezdochka, the star is legendary. I'm gonna buy a bunch of souvenirs too, but I will see. Maybe I'll try to find somewhere else. Because this one is made in 22. It's still until 27th November, which is still a lot of time. But you know, usually these lay around for years, so it's better to get maybe some fresh ones, so they can last longer. Because yeah, I'm taking these as souvenirs back home for sure. I got like Tiger Balm actually. Speaking of Tiger Balm, I have this Tiger Balm, the inhaler. Those like pretty cheap. I got like a whole package of those. The inhaler is pretty cool too. Just to inhale Tiger Balm. The drugs, insane. I used to have those in school. We used to have those back in the day too. Not Tiger Balm, but some local brand. That everyone was bringing them to school back then. And when you wanted to skip some lessons, there was like inside, you know, the liquid and stuff that you can like put close to the eyes, and then all your eyes get red and teary, and you can peace out from the lesson until teachers found out and forbade us to bring those in school anymore. And they were lucky. Have fun. Do one more run and get some coffee going. It's actually kind of nice. Like, I think gameplay is actually decent. Like, the combos and stuff are nice. It does need a lot of, like, you know, kind of like polishing. For sure. And the art is insane. Didn't just teleport another one out that exists now. There you are. Dude, this bomb actually does some stuff for sure. Like compared to the tiger one I used in Thailand, this one actually, I feel this one. Like Tiger Bomb did like a really intense smell, but I didn't really feel it. This one I feel the burn, not just the smell. Dude, this like second jump is insane. Like I don't know, is it like the timing on the second jump also? Can you go up, please? Because sometimes it just like sends you forward super hard. The vapor of, yeah. Hopefully it will help for the joints and stuff. Restart, like I'm not even like super degen sitting here. I mean, it's obvious like in all these like moves you have the setup like super scuffed. I mean, you see usually when I do the coffee, right? So I do sit kind of not perfectly, obviously, for my wrists. But that's not too bad. So yeah, I guess it's already just kind of, you know, the general sort of fatigue on the joint. So I need to get more gamepad in and get the vertical mouse probably. I kind of want it at some point. It was just kind of more of a meme thing, but yeah, not exactly a meme thing. Should probably actually have that, at least for some days. At least my second mouse for the laptop. For the second PC, the streaming one, I could use the vertical then. Here and there. Time to start taking care of the joints, dude. The gamer trauma is real. I think Ultan actually already using the vertical mouse because of that. Yeah, I think actually did fuck his wrists completely in his CS Pro era. Or the secret Ultan lore. Even before the game devin and stuff. Brother man was some insane CS Pro. And apparently got some professional problems with that. Yeah, I did try like to do that more for sure. I had this period back in the day, I remember when I was doing it, and then I just kind of, you know, especially with all the moves and stuff, you just kind of forget about it. And now it started to remind of itself. Well, I'm doing like regular swimming now too. Swimming actually does kind of help with that too. Trying to kind of like do a little more wrist movements when swimming. On purpose, sorta. Don't need it, but I'm trying. Get them on the spikes. No, this one didn't go in. Oh, this guy's still stunned here. Didn't take damage from that though. Spikes. Yeah, sometimes you have like some insane, you know, second jump power. Yeah, sometimes it's not that dank, and sometimes it just like goes forward super hard. And you not always grab the ledge, it looks like. Sometimes you better do movement. Dude, not so fast. Okay, maybe want to do the second one early, so I actually... Oh, now you grab it. Oh yeah, I better take care of your wrist and stuff. Hello, gamers. kind of was wondering actually when it's gonna happen with all my scuff setups and stuff with travels. I was somewhat expecting that to happen sooner or later. And there it is, kind of, potentially. Nice. There's some fucking fire there, I should switch that. Okay. There was some fire, but that didn't get us. But I still need to go there now. Come here. These enemies though, man. Nice. Oh, gonna get destroyed here probably. So we're dealing with the green ones. I don't remember. There's some gravity thing. Throw at them or something. You can actually. Don't need, but you can. No, saw that one coming. They were lucky. Maybe again before the body getting stabbed there. Is it? Yep. The checkpoints are merciless. Fine. Why are you getting stabbed again? Classic. Alright. Fine, let's go get some coffee. This one like some polish on this and it'll be good. And this will be good. That's some dang shit. Some dang shit. They're actually kinda like not sure. Not gonna, you know, not gonna say yet for sure, but there was like one like position of my wrists when it was like always kinda, I could feel it before, you know, like usually it's fine, but like one like spin specifically, I could feel it. But I don't feel it now. I don't think the rub, you know, works that fast, really, but I don't know. Maybe the combination of things, maybe warming it up with the rub is good actually. Insane, insane. Gonna buy all the supply, you know, rebrand it and sell it. The gamer ointment, you know, to fix your wrists instantly. Instant action with the beautiful smell too. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, this thing is like what, 25,000 friends said? Like $1 for this. $1. Alright, so get the coffee, get the gaming news after that. But yeah, this nice, I like it. Like the combat system is actually kinda cool. Obviously like the janky and stuff. But yeah, like the art. If it wouldn't be the art, I wouldn't be probably even playing it. You know, platformers are not exactly my forte anyway. But yeah, this art style I think needs to happen way more often, dude. It's so good. What was the name of the old school RPG one? I'm always forgetting, dude. I'm always forgetting. We played the demo of that one like fucking years ago at this point, like 4 years or something ago. And it's still not out. It was also like the kind of old school RPG with like this with this kind of graphics basically, with like the real people being digitalized. They call it Sarinar, yeah. That one is good, and that one has a demo you can check actually. It's also really dank. It's also really dank. Need more, dude. Need more. Need more of these. Time to make one. Time to make one. I'm gonna get the captures, the insane photo in, get the green screen, you know, for streams and for the game dev, and let's go. Get some insane peak gaming going. Some peak gaming. Very nice, very nice. Me likey. Me likey. Alright, let's go. Time for the coffee break. Time for some coffee real quick. Then get the gaming news going. them a gaming and a use. Alright, there we go. Camera. Oh shit, I didn't charge the camera actually. How much battery we have left? Should be good for today, I think. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. Yeah, one moment, gonna get another battery just in case. I want coffee but can't drink it anymore. A bit tummy ache. Was it caused by the coffee? Or just in general had it? Some nice tea. Yeah, the tea is also poga. The tea is very poga, I would say even. And 1 second, where do I have the second battery? Should be here. There is. I'm drink too much, kinda sick of it. You mean the tea? Let's see. The tea is kinda for me, for a lot of Russians, I guess. My generation is like in the blood. You drink tea at least once a day. Usually with something sweet. That's just, you know, how the tradition goes. And when it's like, you know, some gathering at the table and stuff, then dessert part is always with tea. The tea with some cake or something. Then just the basic stuff. Alright, camera, let's go. Let's see, okay, let's see. That's nice, that's good. That is good. Well, I mean, I would recommend maybe not completely avoid it, just lower the amount. Like, you know, don't cut yourself out completely. I feel like the best way is to, you know, fine-tune. Instead of completely cutting some things, and just like find something that you can kind of be comfortable with. Will you be from now on forever potentially comfortable with no sweets? If you would be, then sure, go for it. But I think a lot of people kind of not really. So, you know, they just cut the sweets, lose the weight, and then go back to all the sweets and stuff, and then it all goes back again. Once a week now, I see. Yeah, I do have my daily sweets. To be honest, I kind of like do it maybe a little too much. No, so I'm not losing really, but I'm not gaining either. Like I'm kind of like for a while already in this like limbo for years already, sorta. And well, that's because it's kind of like somewhat my comfortable, I guess, you know, thing. Kinda. I did drop a bunch before in Armenia when I just moved. Like I dropped a bunch and then I got plateau, you know. Like I did fix some of my eating habits and I plateaued lower when I was before. So now I guess the goal will be kind of to go even lower. For you, it's about the idea of eating and not actually ever hungry. I sometimes kind of feel like it, but yeah, I'm not sure if I actually like, you know, getting the... Maybe it's also just feeling like it. And Frog, so hello. Can eat anything if you move and stuff? Yeah, you need to move and you need to get like just less calories than you burn calories, and then you will be fine. And then you'll be fine. You know, with swimming and everything is actually pretty good for me. Actually pretty good. Do need to drop some. I don't want to drop like super much even, but I still do some. I still need to do a drop some. The media probably gonna be on it most likely already, because like it just like feels weird to eat less and stuff when you travel, because like, dude, you're in a new country, you have all this like new food, new types of things to try, you know, new desserts and stuff, and like, bro, What do you mean don't eat that shit? It's good, it's new, I want to try all of that. So like, nope. When you travel, you probably, well, I mean, it depends on the person, right? But like for me, trying new things is like a big part of all the experience. So I can't just like be like, nah, dude, I'm not gonna be eating that because I'm like on the diet. I'm just gonna be eating some fucking quark, you know, all day every day with yogurt and nothing else or something, and like throwing the salad in. Like, bro, I can eat that shit like anywhere. Like I'm here, I'm going like for breakfast, you know, I'm eating fucking pho, you know, with all the beef in it and the noodles, because that's how they eat breakfast here, and I like that breakfast, not gonna lie. That's how I roll. I gotta increase the volume, I see. Kind of the same for me. Kind of the same for me. I wouldn't say it's even like that much. Like, it basically like morning I get the soup, the bowl of soup, which I mean, mostly liquid, but yeah, there are noodles, obviously, rice noodles, and well, meat in pho usually is kind of like cosmetics, or it's just like a very thin slices or more thick chunks, but they are also kind of not a lot of them, usually not that much. Depends on the type of soup, but usual pho that you get in local places, it's quite budget, I guess, and it costs also not much whatsoever. So that one usually passes very fast, you know, you kind of feel full for a very short time and then it's all gone. Then I guess before stream today I ate like 5 small spring rolls. Not more, I think I made more this time, like 6 or something. Like small spring rolls with pork that I fried, and I threw them into instant noodles that I made. So again, mostly kind of liquid, but a little bit of stuff. And in the evening I have salad. And I have some pomelo. But I also have desserts though, so yeah, that one is, I guess, kind of bringing all the calories you need to get there. All right. The gym pass, but ready to go. Let's see, okay, let's see. Want to do something, let's make it difficult and hard then? I mean, true. It's actually like that's why it actually worked that good for me in Armenia when we just moved, right? Because like when we first moved, we were trying to go, first of all, like one of my, like 3 of us, right? And one of my friends had like no income whatsoever, right? So basically like all the expenses were on 2 of us pretty much, right? So you kind of like, and I'm already, you know, fucking hobo, so I went even more hobo with that. So like limiting the budget and trying to save the money that way, and making all your own meals and stuff, that did help a lot. Being busy and stuff also helps, but being busy helps when you don't have money, which, you know, in my case kind of works. But in Vietnam, it's actually so cheap that I also kind of started, like, you know, instead of like going making something, I just go and get some salad from the store because it costs like really cheap. So it's just like faster and easier. In Armenia, for example, you kind of, well, shit, yeah. You want cheap, you need to make it yourself. You need to make it yourself, you need to invest time into that and stuff. And you don't have time. So you kind of end up eating a little less. But if you have a lot of money, like my friend does, for example, then, you know, you kind of go for, well, I have no time, that's why I'm just gonna buy like a bunch of fucking, you know, ready meals, you know, fill the freezer with a bunch of stuff, and when I kind of need to eat something real quick while working, I just like, you know, throw all that garbage in, no limit. So actually living on the budget and being busy do be helping a lot. But you remove one of those things and limitation disappears already. Get a lot of money and you're gonna be eating the trash again in no time. You get a lot of time and then you're just gonna be cooking all the food. Alright, get the camera on. Well, having the strong discipline, not much more disciplined. It kind of depends though. It depends. I think some people can be quite disciplined. In some cases, it might be also something going from like the childhood and stuff. Like, you know, like the Dr. K, I think, had like this on Twitter. kind of this topic lifted, you know, people that are kind of like super good at achieving stuff and everything. Potentially some of them got that way because, you know, parents since their childhood made them, you know, kind of being defined by their achievements, you know, kind of like Asian parents and stuff like that, I guess, in a way, right? So sure, they kind of like maybe are way better at that, but at what cost, you know, like at the cost of, you know, childhood trauma? Is it actually Pog if that's the case? Wait 1 second. Like starting the router every time for this. Constantly, I need to like just sit down and get the static IPs going. Always getting fucked by the auto IPs. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Just didn't switch the router. Like an idiot, you man. Did I turn it on? I did. Why do I not see you? The router. Very well. Let's see what I was just saying. Yeah, hard to say in that case. Can't really say anything about that. I don't know, like I don't think I do have some sort of ADHD, but I just have some insane laziness and procrastinations quite often. But I do get easily sidetracked in other things that I do have, I feel. Like focusing for me, like if I do focus on something, might be really good. And that was for me with coding, for example. Not necessarily like on stream in terms of game dev, but like when I did it off stream back in the day and stuff. Like if I was solving some problem, I could be just, you know, like you start during the day and then you're like already dark. You know, you need to go turn the lights on for hours already, but you kind of too focus on this shit. You haven't ate anything the whole day. You know, you just kind of like you locked in. That sadly rarely happens, though. That sadly rarely happens. With coding, it was happening though. When I was like doing like even like the web stuff, sites and stuff, that sometimes was happening. I wish it would be happening more often, I guess. All right, let's go. You're going into the zone. With gaming, the same actually. Yeah, I can get that with gaming too sometimes. Stream is a little different though. Stream kind of like, well, I mean, I have no problem streaming long times anyway, too. But that I also don't mind. That I also have no problems with. All right, let's go coffee break. Real quick. That's why I think, you know, like some dink gaming also might be good for a diet, actually, unironically, because you just forget the fuck you eat, dude. Simple as, simple as. Like when I was doing my my subathons and shit, that also was pretty good for that, because you just kind of forget to eat sometimes. No time for that. So it's nice also to leave alone, because no one's gonna, you know, like be like, oh man, you haven't ate anything all day, here I bought you something. Like, bro, no, I want to fucking starve. That's the plan. Is Schreider low? How we doing? Alright, let's go. One second, gonna go to the bathroom and let's get that. Let's get that coffee going. Coffee go in.
let go from the things that I know. It's just every time I give it a try, I keep falling backwards.
Alright, we good. Let's go. Nice try, nice. Enjoying? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's giving us the money. How's life? Let's go. Alright, this goes here. And that's super short. Insane BDSM. The BDSM setup. Your mom POV. Haha, got him. Easy. There we go. Oof. Alright. Not even dark yet. Ugh. Ugh. Not even. Well, like in the evening yesterday, someone just like going ham with it, with the lights. I don't know what they were doing, but in the evening there were like a few people with flashlights, I guess, like diving or like snorkeling, I don't know. In the evening, I'm not so sure. Not sure what the fuck they were doing. Oh, my friend started the laundry already. Shit, I'm gonna tell my towel in there. I get it here. I get it very low. Yeah, then you can get at least the Android and stuff. You can get USB-C controllers, no problems, I think. He quote me. How's life? Hello, Sora. The insane fake Luwak coffee, the tourist bait, but I knew I was getting baited. Just named after the animal, not made by the animal. Damn, Steve, already finished? Insane speedrunning. Insane speedrunning. No poop in the coffee, nope. Yeah, the poop coffee is actually not super ethical and stuff. I mean, I would out of curiosity try it though. But yeah, the actual one, good luck finding. Good luck finding the actual one. Totally not in the stores. And I guess not in all the cafes, because they're just gonna bring you the cup and say that it's the one, but how will you check? It's actually not so sure even. I need to find like the farms where they make it or something. Yeah, this one just like named after the animal. bait people, but in fact it's just the regular Arabica. That's why I got it though, because it was actually a reasonable sized bag of a regular proper Arabica. Because other bags are like half a kilo and kilo, which is a little too much. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind really. Half a kilo I probably would even maybe consume. Actually, no, most likely not though. Because we kind of have already like a little, well, over a month, but considering next week I'm traveling for the stamp, it's gonna be already less than a month technically left. So half a kilo seems a little too much. Seems like an overkill. Nice to you, nice. "20-hour experience you got there? I see. Already. Sequel with me, I see. And we're still going ham there. Still going ham. So far, so good. So far, so good. Enjoy the rest, man. Sleep well. Better get some rest. It's already Monday, almost. Monka is. And better get rest while you have time. The dink coffee, dude. Resisting. The steel beans. And Nicolo. There we go. Really resistant beans there. Taking actually a while. Whole while to grind. Alright, now we get the water. a little too much. Going for insane mobile gaming sock. It's a time for you to join some insane gacha grind. Why would you do that? Why? Popping off in Candy Crush, yeah. I'm gonna get some multiplayer stuff and go like punish some scrubs with his insane controller. Who are just like, you know, using their fingers there. Then some kid gonna destroy him, and then Sok will go and start swiping hard to defeat everyone. Red Dead Redemption on phone? Damn, son. Can't you get it on the Steam Deck? Wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't it be better? And it got me some. Speaking of, yeah, this is my daily food supply. And I got me some tiramisu though, and half will go with coffee. Yes, it's okay, see. Carrying Steam Deck to work, not sure about that one. Why though? The shit's heavy? Or you just don't want to get caught being a gamer? I see, cool, merci. The strats. There's always the ultimate strat to avoid all of that. You'll just need to do some super puka, and that's it. And tomorrow gonna be beautiful. But that's a bit radical. I have a friend who was doing it every time, after every big boozing. Just throw everything out, and next day you're good. Super strats. Don't want to damage it there, I see. Yeah, I see. Too many questions there. I see. Same thing with PSP. I think with PSP everyone knew what the fuck is that. Everyone would ask you to play it though. The only like, you know, question marking and pogging was when like, you know, like the those insane smartphones like Nokia Engage and stuff were a thing. Oh yeah, that one was kind of like, the fuck is this shit, dude? PSP kind of everyone knew. Play it in airport. I mean, in airport, no one gives a fuck, I guess, what you do and stuff. Why asking even? I don't know about the country. It depends on the country, I guess, but I don't think I ever was asked anything on the airport by someone. Some casual conversations, not even once. Thank God for that. And not giving me your Steam Deck? That's bad, man. They were lucky. I want 3DS. See. I'm not really much into handhelds myself. I have like a tablet that I can watch stuff on, browse things on, and that's it. And I got a little keyboard for that, so I can type on that too. Feels good, eh? I'm gonna go with me to Kuala Lumpur also next week. Maybe it'll be time to type in some blog posts. Been a while. Some fellow boomers are waiting some text to read. I must deliver. I must deliver. Finished the Fallout show though, so nothing to watch on the fly, but maybe that will help me to be productive. And the flight is like 2 hours also, so that's whatever, I guess. Alright, done. Let's go. I see. I'm getting tilted by the emulation of Monka is it that dank? Is it that hard? Alright. Back to your bomb POV. There we go. The BTSM harden is gone. Let's drink some coffee. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Today was actually like finally sunny. Getting back some more tan. It looks like it wasn't like that sunny. Still warm and stuff, but yeah, not that sunny. And today after swimming, I did get some sunbathing. Custom handheld with your own games. I mean, you can. You can. It's actually pretty simple. It's actually pretty simple with the Raspberry Pis and stuff. You can do it. You can get the handheld with the emulator and Raspberry Pi, no problems. So, if you can make something like that run your game, should be no problems too. Should be no problems too. Actually. And a bunch of hentai games there. And this all probably does have a bunch indeed. The good old stuff runs okay on Raspberry Pi actually, let's see. Yeah, I haven't looked into it much, but there is also like Orange Pis and stuff, like the Chinese versions that are like way more powerful. I mean, I use that stuff for IRL streams. That shit is insanely good. And it's cheaper. And it's cheaper. Kind of overpriced, I see. What is the go-to nowadays? I know even Orange Pi is not exactly the top tier now. I think there is now like also like a Radxa and stuff. And a whole bunch of like, you know, AliExpress diving. And you can get yourself some dang shit. Now the software and support, let's see. Yeah, my real streaming is on Orange Pi. And I got like all that, all I needed, I think, pretty much with the case even I got for like $50 or something. It's been some time, I think it's a bit more expensive now. But it's still way cheaper than Raspberry. I do still... I did in Armenia most likely. I did already log it back home. I still have... do have a Raspberry back home. I got one to get like the Steam Deck actually. My own, sorta. And the Steam Deck, I mean Stream Deck. Kind of like Elgato one. And then I ended up kind of with getting one anyway. Because I found a really good offer, and not Elgato anyway. That's cool, let's see. The Euler version. I mean, how's the Chinese alternatives though? Because I know for like back in the day for $50 with Orange Pi you get what you would get like for like 100 or 2 from Raspberry. And that shit is actually insane because like it does have like an encoder obviously to stream from it, right? It can handle encoder, I mean. And at the same time, it also has what we basically like right now for the camera. I use Camlink, right? That makes kind of like HDMI output from the camera into USB input for PC. And on the Orange Pi, you don't even need that. You just like straight up plug in HDMI, and it already gets, you know, converted if you want, no problems. You don't need no adapters or anything. The Geekom G10, isn't G10 is basically an NUC or something? Oh, Geekoms in general, I think they're NUCs, right? Because I was looking into that shit. Raspberry Pi 4. You can get handheld to emulate things. You can get the Pi hole or whatever, right? The sort of router solution that allows you to avoid odds and stuff, right? I think Pi hole for that. It's probably like one of the usages. There's probably more. I can do some smart routing with it, basically, you know. Damn, Nick, Monka is manage downloads for the NAS. Yeah, you can do a lot of shit with it, but like you need the usage and then probably get the device. Otherwise, you get the device and try to find the usage, and then it just lays around potentially. That's how it was for me. Well, actually, I got it for the usage, but then that usage got kind of covered, so I have it still laying somewhere. At this point, already probably outdated and shit. I see, Rev, alright. The DNSing hole for odds, okay, I see. Motion control security camera, I see. The automatic plant watering, that's cool stuff, alright. Free VPN, well, I mean, not exactly. I mean, to be honest, that it is kind of more to connect to your own network. Yeah, if you want to have something that will help you avoid some like blocks on the side of your ISP or something, then most of the time you can do your own VPN without any connection. Yeah, it's called the DPI. You know, like the DPI avoidance sorta. You technically can do it. That's basically how pretty much like everyone uses internet from Russia nowadays. Like you don't need any external servers or something. You just basically kind of like emulate the VPN, kinda. Oh shit, Master Reed. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, guys. Hello. Hello, Master. How's it going? How's it going? You still mugenics in then? Still mugenics in? Or some other stuff now? Thank you, man. Thank you. Hello, guys. Hello. It routes directly to router instead of Pi. I guess there is like some sort of extra like security layer you can set up that way easier, probably. Because router, I guess, is kind of maybe a little more limited. Well, unless you have like some giga router with like some open WRT or whatever, right? I see, Buster. I see them. What a schedule. What a schedule. God, for that strider, then you need a VPN separate external one. Yeah, you can use like the VPN emulation sort of. It basically kind of like avoids deep packet inspection from your ISP. So for your ISP, it looks like you basically go into Google or somewhere else always. But in fact, you are not. So there are solutions like that. Works on your end purely. Purely on your end, then. Yeah, it does work actually. Obviously don't know all the technical details, but yeah, there's like multiple different protocols that do this stuff. I don't think it will be good in your case though. I think. It just allows to circumvent some blocks and everything. Because they're kind of like getting smarter with blocks, obviously, right? Just like kind of like blocking a website or something, and just the URL doesn't work anymore. Yeah, absolutely, Golden, absolutely, yeah. It's just like, I mean, there is like, for example, like in some places, right? A lot of VPNs are also blocked nowadays. They hunt them down sort of and shit. Like the most popular ones usually dead gear completely. But yeah, if you still want to just go to places that are kind of like blocked on the ISP level, then yeah, you just like use the DPI avoiding thingies. There are softwares for this, different protocols and everything. And just launch it, and yeah, a lot of your requests pretty much like become, you know, like you go into Google and stuff. I think it's basically sort of like some sort of like little, you know, like spoofed DNS or something. So like all your requests kind of go for the ISP go one way, but in fact they go different way. It's kind of cool. Like I'm not exactly sure, obviously, right? Not that tech savvy whatsoever. But yeah, I did use that thing, obviously, in some places where I've been, and it actually works pretty good. I see next gen, I see. Well, nowadays I would say that like VPN and some stuff like that is like, well, not necessary, but it's really nice to have. I've been in the sun, noticeable, yeah, I've been some, did get some, and swimming today, and then it was like, there was sun, it was a sunny day today, so I decided to stay, get some sun in a little bit. Been a while since Thailand, I guess. There wasn't that much sun around. And today was blazing, like dude, that sand was like fucking mega hot. I usually just like remove my my crocs before I go into the sand to not get all the sand in there, because I'm removing them in my super pack that I'm swimming with. So I'm removing them before, and that sand was very hot. But it's nice to have nowadays, because I mean, you know, we were getting all this like restrictions on the social media and stuff, right? You have all those beautiful things now. You need to confirm your identity and shit, you know, all those things happening, and VPN does help you sort some of that out for now. Until like everywhere we're gonna get this dumb shit going. Just you wait. Now 1 second, gonna wash this real quick. And let's get into them gaming news. About time. It's about time. Alright, one moment. Just gonna wash stuff real quick. Pan. I'm gonna wipe the pan down in my defense, but didn't properly wash real quick. No, I did them. Speaking about all the VPNs, and I don't have my Surfshark sponsor anymore, feels bad. Can't even plug that in with style. Never lucky. Never lucky. Alright. But you're gonna be getting that sun in again. I'm gonna get, you know, the return home, so I look like I've been in the sun, you know. I've been in some other country. And not with my insane pale pale monitor 10, you know. The smack is closer than smash, yeah. A VPN was all a psyop. Alright, let's go. Get some of them gaming news going. It's about time. Whoop. Whoop. 1 second. Connection. Get all the tubs out. Get them tubs out. Oof. And the categories. Let's go. Time, it's time. Put the tone. Severino. Update way too many dashboards now, dude. Way too many. Way too many. Let's go. Separately, yeah, right now at least. You can use like some tools for that too, but there's different length in terms of symbols there. So different limits on different platforms. Sometimes it is a bit pippy again. The category is also different, you know, in them too. So it's not. I mean, I can just like copy paste. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. Not too bad. All right, let's go. No more free turbo shipping for you, Sock. Damn, son. Joining the EU. The garbage flood induced by turbo and everything. I mean, to be honest, if it's not going from directly from like Turbo and AliExpress, then it's just gonna be some resellers doing it on their own. That's just how it works. And they're just gonna charge you more, but still sell the same shit. That usually is the case most of the time. So it's kind of nice to have an option to just order directly and not feed those people, you know. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's see what is up. Let's see what is up. Some Ubisoft publisher sale. POG. Insane. What are we exactly not buying? Then Division for $1.64. Almost the same price as I bought it like, you know, years ago actually. It was also like $1.50, I think. Not so sure. I bought Division 2. Yeah, I should have it on Epic, I think, or something. I guess it was probably. I think so. Not buying Far Cry Primal? Nope. Nope. No plans. No plans. No plans. Not even Avatar. Not even Star Wars Outlaws. Like for $2, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Maybe for $2 I also would get. To be honest. Heroes I'll get though. But yeah, like why is it even? I mean, I know why it's here, but yeah, it doesn't deserve to be here. Or they don't deserve to have it here. True ship, true. Outlaws was surprisingly fun. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not too bad. It's probably not too bad. Yeah, the others are always kind of decent, though, I think. Might take some time until, like, some content pumps out for that. Oh, not the Roman one. I think Roman one is also alright, but yeah, the previous one was okay, too. On release, it did have some issues also. I played on release. But then with, like, some DLCs later down the line, it was decent. Fixed some things. And it was actually kind of alright. I bet, like, the Roman one will be the same, too. As usual, like, you want to go into that one, you will need to go when there is some DLCs in. The usual. Skull and Bones, Pog. Only 6 buckaroos. Easy. Easy purchase. I do have it on Uplay, I guess. I do have that on Uplay, I guess. Or Ubisoft Connect, whatever it's called nowadays. Same with Far Cry 5. Played with Ella that one back in the day. Those were good times, man. Those were good times. Let's see. The Year 3 roadmap, yeah. Gonna get all the roadmaps there. All of them. Baldur's Gate on sale. Now that seems better. Now that seems better. And the IO sale also. Lies of P 50%. Insane. Subway Sims. Hark, damn, it's time. It's time. Let's see what's here. There goes the Resident Evil. And even got the regional pricing and stuff. Insane. The generosity. Super Botley Golf. Yeah, we can like have the same stuff already from the last week, I guess. During the next fest, people tried not to release or something. The same stuff pretty much we saw last week. Basically. And Kletka and stuff was there already. Battle Golf was there already. Dream's new game not doing well. Wait, which one was that? Which one was that actually? And what did they roll there? Which one were they making? A Star Wars stuff? Something else too. Spellcasters Chronicles. Which one is that? Oh yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Yeah, I forgot about that one completely already. I remember like the announcement show, yeah, and it was already everyone was like, dude, why? Who needs that? And there's the answer. Intense 3v3 strategy battles. I wonder if they at least kind of made like, you know, the scale of the mobs and stuff proper for 3v3, not like the high guard. Not like high guard. Doing better than expected, you'd say, even? Oh, really? I think so. No, I completely forgot about that one, even. Incredibly poorly optimized there. I love the game though. Need some performance bosses, bro. How? Damn, lowers it right when we're scrolling up. Lower requirements, yeah, at least that doesn't run though. Like things with like graphics like this shouldn't even require that much, bro. And it's again like stylized thingies. Fortnite. Like, come on, dude. Terrible performance for competitive game. Impossible to maintain 120 FPS on low settings even with a very high-end PC. 120. The demands. Close 22 performance is better for some reason. Hey, yes, Unreal Engine probably. Unless they use some of their own shit there. Looks like it's not Pugin. The minimum requirement 1660 even. 6 gigs of VRAM, 16 gigs of RAM. Recommended 3070. With 8 gigs. True Zebra, true. 80 specs attached. 80 specs attached. Anyone attached? Try playing on 7900 XD and X3D low FPS. Insane. Performance was terrible. Regress seems close better. 6 characters is nowhere near enough, damn. The game is just out already dead. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Stable 60 even in 1080 with upscaling and low not possible. No one's attaching anything. Feels bad, man. They maybe need to check the very old one. I thought it will be showing the attachments earlier. It usually does, I feel. Nope. Can't attach yet. I saw in some games though, I think. Maybe it's like in the testing, some people only can attach. Because I saw it in some reviews, I think. 216 people in game? Then more alive than Speed Freaks at least. Insane. Insane. Yeah, Super Battle Golf we saw, Kletka we saw. Horsey game I think we haven't seen though. The Ashes of Creation. Pug. Now that's some good games, eh? Now that's some good games, eh? No, the option isn't even there, I say. Just for a review where you could attach, alright. Spot testing, yeah. The Horsen game, eh? Collect horses, breed horses, race horses, genetically modify horses. Damn, the horse genics right there. Who even need eugenics for that? Hey Selpo. Oh man, if they would add like breeding to Uba Musume, then like all the weebs would lose it completely, dude. Probably. I bet. Goes crazy, I see what do I say, eh? I guess there are maybe some breeding mods for that. As Legacy not quite breeding, I say. Huh? Maybe there are mods for that or something. Star Trekus. Yeah, that also was out already last week when we were checking. Yeah, I guess the next fest kind of fucking with algorithms again. True self for sure. Don't Google for those mods, yeah. That one got some reviews there going. Oh yeah, Nick was playing this one. Nick was playing this one already. The Star Trek and enjoyers, huh? Oh, you still haven't played actually? Damn, shaking. Both and haven't played. Eh? What is this, man? What is this? Incredibly RNG dependent. Finishing Digimon? I see. A reminder animal we saw Diablo Kick. We saw that. Yeah, next fest broke even again. Algorithm is broken. The marathon pre-orders going ham. Well, it's with regional price, they cheaper than Arc Raiders, so they have something going for them. I guess. Iverian Wizababo. Oh wait, which one is that? Which one's that? The Insane Babos. The Iverian Wars, was it the name even? It is. Croxiod with the Fugil. Mostly negative. 1 KS. Then that's a Bababo in, like, you know, straight from the peak years of Bababo there, by the looks of it. It was some other one. Right? Like, also, or was it runes actually? Like some established MMO, I think it is kinda. The no life argument. Oh yeah, I remember the one where you can see, where you can feel the frames even. Yeah, we saw that one, but it was like upcoming, I guess. Now it actually released. Looks like the surprise of no one. Pay to win power upgrades available in the cash shop. There it is. Very poor optimization despite looking 25 years old. Man, how are you doing it nowadays? I mean, I'm kind of like asking, right? When I'm gonna make a game, it's probably also gonna be like complete dog shit optimization. But you know, I would do it kind of like for funsies as an indie, you know, not as some company that wants to make money with that. You kind of should be professional with that shit, I feel. Not some amateurs, huh? Still using game interface like it's 90s. Well, I mean, some people do like that though. Game didn't even launch, I couldn't play. So low quality that I'm not even regretting it. I won't bother, I just deleted it. But I'm gonna leave that review there still. The game is practically the same. You can see there is a lot of work here. Some new mechanics, changing animation. So yeah, it is actually. It's for a story, yeah. It's the fourth story, yeah. That's the one. Played 4 stories since the early days, eh? There it is, eh? That one didn't go that well, eh? And that one didn't go that well, looks like. Unfortunately. Another MMO didn't work. Oh, what are you showing to me? A modern bit recommended. I'm waiting. Beta version 2.5. It was out already in October 2024. Like, what the fuck? I feel like I played like the demo of this one like yesterday, you know. And it's already like in early access for like, you know, 1.5 years almost. And November was another version, alright. December. One day, I will get it. It's a very small team? Yeah, it is, like... It is quite a small game. A small studio making the game. And I mean, even the demo was like a while ago before it released. And there was like multiple versions of the demo, I think, too. Oh, there, so I see. One case. The stress is coming in. One case, Nick. No. At least you're in still, I hope. At least you are still in, I hope. I guess you are not 55 yet. In just a few more years. Time to put some more effort in, yeah. Metal Hunter 3, man. Damn, son. This is an imitation of a JRPG with a dual system of humans and tanks. A ruined wasteland world, a human drive chariots to hunt down various monsters and hunt down powerful wanted criminals. People are known as battle hunters by the world. Why 3 though? Where's the catch? Where's the catch? Where is the catch then? The microtransactions or something? Before it's a hidden sudden gotcha. No, not really. Experimental imitation work that has only been expanded in a certain extent based on the original system. This is an abandoned project that was first born in 2012 and did not have too high expectations for this work. Out of respect for the copyright of the original work, this work will not be used for commercial purposes. Damn, son, alright, I see. That actually kinda at least explains it. Just someone's kinda abandoned project that they gonna publish for free there, alright. Still might be Bitcoin miner, I guess. True. Are retiring at 55 or so. Yeah, are they already kind of getting, you know, retired with the money for the rest of their life? Because, you know, 55 sounds kind of a little early for that. Sounds a little early, yeah? The Abyss Garden. Third-person gardening in 1643 France. Damn, son. The medieval gardening. True, Dreamer, true. That is true. At least the USA. Wait, company and government pays them until 2 years before actual retirement. Wait, what? Pays them until 2 years before actual retirement. Do they have left 2 years? Like 57 or something retirement? Or it's gonna pay them until they are 2 years before the actual retirement age? That sounds kind of like some PPK stuff. Until 65 more or less? Alright. The fuck? Alright. Bro, yeah. You can retire me like that any day. Sure. Sounds good. Sounds good. Taking retirement if they're barely 50. Well, I mean, we have those cases like when it's like, you know, military or something like, you know, connected to the risk to your life and stuff, or if you work, well, which is also kind of, I guess, connected to risk if you work in like the northern regions. Like Karakul basically gonna be retiring way earlier because of that. Like, you get extra money and you retire early if you work in the northern parts of the country, like, you know, often the polar circle and stuff. And they expect you to work until 10 years after your death. Well, I mean, yeah, same at home. And by the time I'm gonna get kind of close to that age, if I will survive until then, they're gonna extend it even more. I know that already, so I don't even trust into that shit anyway. I'm gonna be gone way faster than that, dude. Like, I feel I already, you know, like, over the halfway in for sure, so we'll see. We'll see how fast the falling apart will happen since now. It's only something this company does, I see. Well, you said government also paying, though. Yeah, I don't remember how far they extended the retirement age back home, actually, I forgot. I know that my dad got hit by that stuff, like he was supposed to kind of like already retire somewhat soon, and then like, nah, we extended, bro. So now he's not gonna. Now he's not gonna. And the Spot Pilgrim EX. The brand new Broden adventure. Another one. Work for 15 years, gamble all your life savings and win. True. True. Just need to get it twisted, Just need to get it twisted, And more of them dang brawlers is similar to Terraria. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. Ham the game. The fuck is that? Friend Slope? Chaotic Cool Factory Management game. Let's see. One of those. Gonna be one of those then. Oh, Legend of Himere. Delayed, now it's out. Yeah, that looked kinda like it. Kinda looked somewhat poor, but then I played the demo on one of the next fest, I think, was it, right? Yeah. It looked way better than it actually felt when you play it, though, so... Not so sure, not so sure. I was interested, but after the demo, not exactly. The demo was quite something, yeah. Well, I mean, even like forgetting some of the kind of like jankiness that maybe they fix, it still was like in general, just not exactly feeling that poor, yeah. Like I saw, like the trailer basically concentrated display of some like cool things, but in fact there is like, you know, a bunch of shit that is not fun. That is not very Pogian. But I mean, if they got some time to polish, maybe it'll be better. Oh yeah, Esoteric Hub is out soon. The Disco Elysium Fantasy. Single-player CRPG inspired by the freedom of tabletop adventures. I think you can mention what you actually inspired with, you know, kinda. I don't think it's that bad. The Stave is the regular Corpus Slave now, yeah. Not even part-time. Not even part-time anymore. There's still insane multitask enjoyers there. Yeah, Esoteric have got the demo, so yeah. It's also next phase, so... We'll try this one at remote. This one actual POG. A demo bring your save files to launch. That's cool. That is cool. Like a lot of like demos actually specifically mentioned that, you know, the save's not gonna continue. But when they do, that's really good. Resident Evil 9 runs so well for you. Well, that's good that they started working on that optimization more then. I hope we'll see more of that. Yeah, this is what I say. Naughty Gnomes, eh? Party game, another one. Another one. Naughty Gnomes, eh? Game has no issues and does not run like shit. Then that's a rare one. That's a rare one. Yeah, Legacy of Kain. There it is. The Gnome Slope. There, so I say. Monster Hunter Wilds also run pretty well now. Damn, even that. They found some magic solution for the engine. Still super demanding, I see. And give it another try with the patches. Same. Gotta find time for that, dude. Gotta find time for that. Luxman. Strategic tile placement roguelike with Balotra inspired power-up management. Oh, these guys are not ashamed to say what they inspired with it. "20 FPS with quality ray tracing." Try on marathon? Nah, not exactly my jam. I could if I had time, but yeah, that is none. Like, I did try Arc Raiders, I did like it. Maybe Marathon I also would kinda enjoy. But yeah, kinda not exactly that much spare time, really. At the moment for that. Will be around summer or something, then I would have. See, when do I see? Is it similar to Tropico? Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe because of the tile placement there. Management, building. This one could be kinda interesting. Could be. Humonica. Extraction, Auto Battlers. And the Gotcha. Kinda depends. As long as you're still kinda enjoying it, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. If you can do it casually for fun, then it's good. And then it's good. That seems likely to last a while. Well, I mean, yeah, did seem kind of like that did kind of good, kind of decently. The cycle grind leading nowhere might be not that bad if you enjoy the process, I guess. The auto battlers a different breed though. Like auto battlers, you are usually, right? If you're grinding it hard, you most likely go in competitive mode. You have ranks and stuff. You know, you're kind of getting rage baited into grinding for the higher rank. That's the same with deck builders actually. Usually. No satisfaction, just addiction, I see. I mean, depends. In deck builders, I did enjoy it. Like when you have like some competitive climb going, you can get like super fucking tilted and stuff, 100%. You can be mad at it, absolutely. But it did feel good to climb actually, and get the mega ranks and stuff. It's satisfying. That is satisfaction. With the extraction ones, I don't know. With extraction ones, I don't think there is like a lot of competitive stuff going, or ranked or some shit, right? So you can't really climb, I guess, the ranks and stuff, so you just grind for the sake of it. I don't know. Let's see, what do I say? I guess it's kind of personal. Depends. Dark and darker with leaderboard. Yeah, there might be some. Well, I mean, also Third Mosque was like top 1000 dark raiders, right? So they have that going, I guess. Yeah, window, yeah. Lysara, I don't know. I could, I guess, revisit it for 1.0, but not so sure. Just new releases, probably. We'll see, Kulmi, we'll see. Just check new releases, check the news, and then we'll see how time will be going. We'll see how time will be going. Lysara is kind of like, you know, like Anno, but focused almost purely on the placement. At least when I played in early access. Like it was very like laser focused on the like adjacency, you know, that kind of stuff. Planning the placement mostly. Like even all the economy was kind of built in the way that like it's not exactly like proper management, proper simulation or something. It's more kind of like puzzle. Like it did feel more like puzzle. Like you need to fit things on those like small pieces of land that you have available in the way that you get the most score out of it and stuff. Like that kind of shit basically. So it kind of like a little different breed there. It was kind of fun, but not my jam though. I actually kind of dislike that part of Anno, or like Anno-like games also. Like when everything is like too focused on like how to place things in the right like adjacency, I kind of don't like it. Especially when it's like later down the line, you know, you kind of like start building things, but then it's like, oh yeah, you know, you needed also to like to get the like the police station or something somewhere there, and now you already like finished building that district, so you know, you kind of fucked. You need to redo what you did. In the Lysara, they actually had the move button, so you don't like if you like fuck something up like that, or you like later down the line get like something that you need to slam into there for the proper adjacency bonus. You can just move the building, which is also kind of like, come on, man. That's just pure puzzles already there. I don't like that. I guess like in stuff like Tropico, you still also have like these like, you know, like buildings with like the radius that they cover and stuff, but it's still kind of like less like tricky to do and to optimize than the Anno-like games. Especially when you need to deliver some specific services to upgrade your buildings, to house like better specialists so they can like man your other jobs and stuff, and it's just like, bro, not a huge fan. At least in Anno itself, it's kind of like just a part of the game, but Lysara is like all about that basically. Was in early access. I don't know, maybe they changed it, but that did seem like it's like their core gameplay loop, you know, this like puzzle thingy sorta, so I doubt they changed it that much. And I think people were kind of okay with that overall, right? So like people just like doing that, which I mean, when you approach it as a puzzle, then I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, good reviews and stuff on that one. It's good then. But yeah, it's basically just all about the placement. All about the placements. Mostly. All the other like details of the simulation are very simplistic. Very simplistic. Alright, the upcoming stuff we did check. I see any like hidden gems there. So this last week, so this right now. Given again gonna feed the same stuff. Crimson Desert. But we'll see how this one will go. And this one still kinda looks too good to be true, but now that it actually even releases, I guess it might actually be true, you know? Maybe. That would be nice to maybe try, we'll see. Can be quite pog, give that one a try. Does look like it might be real nice. If it's gonna be just like, you know, like Dragon's Dogma, but even more and stuff, then I would be down. 20th of March for me, yeah. Because the time zones, I assume. If the time is already set, then it's most likely, you know, gonna be a little later in this time zone. Secure boot, why? It's single player, why do you need secure boot in this one? Why do you need secure boot in this one? The newer version of Biomutant? The fuck? That's one way to compare it, dude. That's one way to compare it. No, I think it's basically just like the pure like Dragon's Dogma concept there. Just like, you know, a lot of things you can do. A lot of things you can mix and match, you know. And a lot of freedom probably also in how to do it, I would say. Like, you wouldn't need to do all of that. I bet. I bet. Insane comparison? I mean, I played Biomutant and finished it, and it does seem kind of like insane. Like, Biomutant was your average, you know, like kind of action game and stuff. From World game with the 1000 mechanics? Nah, not really. I mean, there was a bunch, obviously, like you were building your stuff. But it was completely different, though. Like, Biomutant kind of tried to, like Biomutant had all those mechanics, and you sort of needed all those mechanics. That's the thing. Like, this one is like Dragon's Dogma. Like, you don't need to play all the classes in Dragon's Dogma, right? You don't need to get like some insane skill combinations or something. You can just like stick to like, you know, just fucking, you know, human male two-hander guy and just like finish the game that way, I assume. You don't need all this, I'm sure. But you have the variety as a choice. Like, you want to go some crazy shit. Alright, go for it. Well, maybe like the flight and stuff will be a thing if you need it as traversal system, right? Maybe like flight and stuff you will need. But I'm pretty sure all this like dang shit that they're showing, a lot of that is kind of like optional, most likely. And you're gonna have some sort of like, yeah, I guess like traveling companion, some sort of like pet, whatever, machine or dragon or something you're gonna be flying on, kind of mount. And I bet majority of it will be just kind of mostly kind of cosmetical. So like flying, just pick what you want to fly on, you know. Fighting, pick what you want to fight with. And spells, if you want, go for it. The random mech bullshit, well, that's the world thing, I guess. We'll see what that's gonna be about. That's just the world building stuff. I don't know about the world building in this one whatsoever. So yeah, that did seem a bit out of place, true. But I mean, maybe some like if it's the same universe as Black Desert, maybe some, you know, endurers can enlighten us what is going on there. Maybe. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Yeah, it did seem like it does like a lot of things at the same time. And that's why I kind of wasn't sure if it's gonna be even real. But, you know, now it's actually releasing and stuff, so I guess it is real. Yeah, you just have some skills here going that you can use to do some crazy shit. I think that's pretty much what they're showcasing mostly in this one, depending on the class and stuff you have. You paid attention to the plot. Well, I mean, it's an MMO, so I never do in MMOs, and I never played actually EDO, so. But if I would, I also probably wouldn't pay attention. And there's the marathon. Yeah, not sure about that. Well, might be good, but not my jam. I'ma skip that one. I'ma skip that one. Repellent we saw last time. The Dink clicker. The Dink clicks there. Also the plot. Honestly, I don't give a fuck actually in this one. I know, like, wild take, but after Dragon's Dogma, I learned that sometimes, like, plot I don't give a fuck about. To be honest. Like, it was just pleasant to play on its own. Like, some of the separate quests were kind of cool and nicely made. Gameplay is really nice, bosses, all that exploration is really cool. So I kind of didn't even care about the plot too much. And I do think it's not that crazy Poga. There's a lot of, like, gimmicks that are kind of cool in the plot, right? Like all this, like, the true sort of ending thingy. Like quests that are a little unusual. That was cool. But they weren't really that crazy good in terms of, like, writing and stuff. I guess let's put it that way. But the combat, the world exploration, all those things, I love that shit. Yeah, the subplots are kind of alright. Yeah, like it was like, that's why I never really, like, I never thought that Dragon's Dogma will be my kind of game, right? Like, I watched Ella play that, and I was like, the story seems like shit. Like, what is this all about, man? Like, like, where is the story even? What is the game about? And I haven't planned to play Dragon's Dogma 2, honestly, also. I literally, I think, someone told me even, I think, from viewers, like, you can actually, like, get the key for the game. And I checked, yep, all right, request, and they gave me the key, and I was like, well, I mean, let's test it, I guess, fine. And then I just, like, dumped, like, I don't know, fucking 100, like, how much time did I get into it? That was a lot of time, actually. That was a lot of time. 117 hours I played this one. Like, and that was, and that was, like, literally just, like, gameplay stuff. Like, I still like think the story is dope, really. But it was fun. I did that, like, all the classes I leveled as much, well, not to the, well, to the max actually. Yeah, I guess I leveled all the classes. I tried all of them. Tried to do as much as I could, and I did enjoy every minute of it. Nice with the dice. Seen everything after 40 hours and flushed it? Basically, yeah. But, like, I don't know, I just enjoyed the gameplay and, like, immersion gameplay in the game so much that I just was enjoying, like, all those different classes and stuff. I just wanted to try all those combos, all those things, and just to see it. And I did like it. I did like it a lot. The gameplay will get stale. That it will be, in my opinion, probably, right? From what I see, that'd be exactly the Dragon's Dogma stuff. So, like, for example, Rev, after, like, 40 hours, probably will just kind of, like, ditch it and quit. Well, maybe, right? But, like, it seems like it might be. And I can see already that if it's the same as Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm just gonna get stuck trying different builds, different combos, different gear, and if the gameplay is kind of, like, on par, I will do it for 150 hours with pleasure. And I probably, like, wouldn't give a shit about the story much anyway. Like, honestly, like, the trailers that I seen, the first ones that showed, like, the characters and stuff, I back then already was like, the fuck is this? I'm not interested, you know, like, nope, I don't care. I really don't. So I have a feeling that's going to be the same. Like, it will stay that way. I won't care, most likely. If I change my mind, that'll be beautiful, though. If I'm also going to get into the story, perfect. But I don't know if I will. I see the action, I see. Yeah, some of those things are also kind of cool. It's just like, I love Dragon's Dogma as like different approach to development of like RPG, I guess. Like it literally for me was just kind of like, you know, like the textbook of different like things you could do differently. They maybe didn't work that crazy good together for me, at least, right? Story and stuff, not that long. But like every single thing separately was fucking interesting and cool. Like the pawns mechanics, right? Some of the quest solutions, like fucking Sphinx and everything, right? Like doing a lot of those things without hand holding, ways to get to different regions, you know, through like some insane detours or like using the mask and everything. Like a lot of those things that are kind of like not that obvious, but they're in the game and they're like really cool. Like just a bunch of gimmicks, sort of in a way, right? Plus good gameplay. Like I did like all those separate things, and for me they work together. But they didn't have like that much of a great story to glue it all. NPCs could die but simply respawn. Did they? I thought you needed to res them though, with the stones and stuff. I thought you did need to res them for that. Yeah, if you stick to one class ship, for sure, yeah. If you want to get all the classes, that's when the 120 hours goes in, usually. If you want to try different classes. And that's again, like, because the game was kind of like a textbook again for me, right? Like, I have that same thing in, like, some, like, even some MOBAs, for example. Like, I don't even play fucking MOBAs most of the time, right? But I did play some amount of like Dota and League just because I was interested in seeing how different characters work, how different skills work, you know, what you can come up with. And that was also why I was like doing all those like different classes and trying different weapons and everything, because it was just kind of like, how does it work? I want to see it. Yeah, that makes sense, Ship, yeah. And the same with the story, right? It's like a more classic RPG approach. You just kind of like, you know, role play, you build up, you get into the story, you immerse yourself, right? You kind of like connect with your character, do the choices that are more yours and stuff, right? And in that sense, Dragon's Dogma kind of is not very good. Even though I think it is actually quite immersive based on how it's made, right? Like it's really, like there's no hand holding like almost whatsoever, right? It feels very satisfying to do some of those things on your own. Some are really hard to get on your own though, not gonna lie. Like if Latvian wouldn't tell me, I probably would never get in the re-landing. Nope, I probably would never. It's quite specific things to do for that. And if you don't do it, you just get a new game plus, that's it. Continue again, until the next chance you can do that specific thing. Yeah, next gen, yeah. I was quite sad that I missed some, but I did a lot of them though. And it was also especially satisfying for me when I was doing some of the side quests, and like Latvian, who also was grinding the game a shitload, and he was like tuning in, oh man, the fuck, I never seen that quest. And I'm like, and I fucking found it, feels good. It's really not that obvious when you're progressing, man. Dude, like the final part, when you get into the place where you can like either go a new game or a real-ending, right? Like the final fight, that shit was out of nowhere. Like I literally, I was doing the shitty, what was named Trickster, right? I was doing Trickster, and I got into this final sequence as a fucking Trickster. That was insanely bad. Like I didn't expect. I was just kind of like some like random quest, doesn't really smell like it's getting anywhere, and then boom, you're in finale, you know, final fucking fight and stuff. I'm like, bro, the fuck. Good thing I was already like 120, well, okay, 110 hours in, I guess, right? So all my pawns were super strong, so like I couldn't do shit with my pawns carried. But you had the fight with that guy on the Barid gear, right? And that you do solo without your pawns, and I was a fucking trickster there. That was fun. But I just used like the fake platform. He stumbled on that shit. I carried him while he stumbled, just threw him out of the bridge. I think that kind of is not the best ending, I guess, because I guess you defeat him and talk with him, but well, that was the only choice for me, I guess, to do, because I couldn't fucking beat him with that fucking, like, whatever, smoky thingy. Trickster seems like a big meme, yep. Like, it's like really undercooked character. Like, if it would be like, you know, like multiplayer or something, or cooked a little better, that would be good. Where he exclusively used Trickster? Yeah, Trickster was something. Like, my playthrough with Trickster was something. My moments with Trickster were something. I think one of my most favorite ones were like probably a couple of hours when I was trying to kill some golems, with the stone ones. Like, for some reason my pawns were completely TP again. They weren't, you know, shooting the last, you know, like part thingy that they needed to destroy. And I was just like, you know, like standing there, you know, like smashing that shit forever. That took a while, actually. That took a while. Eating him off is 100% best ending, I see. Yeah, if it'll be like the co-op, right, with proper players playing as your pawns, that class would shine. But with AI companions, it wasn't that good. It did have some cool stuff about it, though, but yeah, like, it wasn't that... Like, the tool set is not self-sufficient, I guess, let's put it that way. Demon Tides, yeah. Suddenly some, like, dank-looking 3D platformer there that I haven't even heard about. Alright. Mystic Knight? No, I don't think so, right? There was only the spear guy as like special classes and the archer, right? I think, if I remember correct. The knight, I think, wasn't. Those, like, the special classes were really fun though. The spear and the archer guys, probably, like, spear is probably my most favorite, even though it's kind of OP though. But I like him probably the most. And the arrow guy, the bow guy was also good. And I mean, thief is also good. Everything else was kind of like, hit or miss for me. The Dragon Knight? Was there actually? I don't remember. Probably wasn't that far because I don't remember. Oh, the Dragon Knight is the one with the spear, I think. Or like, how was it called? I already also forgot the name of the class. The spear guy was cool though. It was nice. Even though it was mostly just kind of the fact that you just have this shield that pretty much blocks all the damage. So if you just kind of recast that shield and in the windows between that just do some hits, you basically kind of like unkillable. Same as mages, like if you just like chain the shield that consumes some hits, then you just kind of like make your group invincible. Hey Jordy, hello. How we doing, man? Yeah, Ravi, yeah, that one. Like those little things I also really enjoyed. Like a lot of like cool, you know, cool things, but maybe not super perfect when slapped together. Turn-based tactics in Viking Age Norway. Well, this one. That way, this mixed though. Where was this one mixed? This product is an affront to good software development quality assurance and should not have been shipped in its current form. Damn, son. Absolutely no optimization. Oof. I'm broken at the moment. Save load game, don't work, black screen crash, some part of the map's not finished. Oof. The fuck is this like timeline, man? Why are we getting all those amazing releases, man, with shit not even working? And that one also actually pumping, alright. The unreal moments there, yeah, I guess. People buying games day one. Imagine. Seal chain, dude. This is like Steam really pushing the the Coomer bait there. Damn, that one went mixed already. Actually, 20th of February. Alright, it wasn't. I guess it wasn't upcoming before. The Coomer bait. So were people not very happy? Optimization also. A lack of ambition, damn son. Balance absolute bullshit, alright. Not sure, not sure. Saucy reviews, sorta. Kinda hit or miss there. Hold the mine. Explore and defend your mine against waves of monsters. The auto botlin. Different twist on the Dome Keeper sorta. I don't mind it with auto battler stuff though. I would enjoy that more than like the active defense actually. Not gonna lie. Seems interesting. And with decent reviews even. Stika not farming there. Guy probably already like dipped because like people now saying the game is dead because Naken is kinda dying. Nah, his actual reviews, alright. Not worth the price. No, I thought people already like complaining the game is dead because Naken is going down, but I guess not. Wise guys. A ruthless high-stakes social deduction game. Bogus likes, I see. I see, so I see. Single player's game is dead. Get the bogus likes. I see, Jury, I see. Got time to farm some DLCs already. Yeah, let's get the gaming news going. Let's go. What is up there? Resident Evil 278,000? Insane. Farming. Oh yeah, I actually heard. I heard they are making something. What was that exactly? What exactly was that? The browser windows. We need them. We need them. They are there on purpose. Flesh and wire. They are there on purpose, brother. We need those tabs. Psychological roots of the Postal series. Damn, they're still going with Postal. Horror first-person shooting adventures into the twisted reality of a hapless victim seeking enshrouded answers and a grisly vengeance against the crazed gunman who changed her life forever. Damn, insane psychological spin-off for Postal? I don't know. Not sure. Not so sure. I mean, could be alright though. I don't know. Did they need to do it postal though? Get the tubs, and I don't usually do the giga tubs rarely, unless I'm like searching for something very specific for a very long time and they accumulate. But yeah, they never keep them. This is just basically so we get the news. I do the notes before. You know, so I don't waste time doing it live on stream. So that's all the tubs. All the tubs are the notes, so you know. Yes, Iship, I say. Yeah, still waiting for Postal 4 to play. Still need to do that. True, Griff, very true. A Vampire Crawler's demo actually pumping some numbers. Insane. Yeah, nothing made it stand out. Like, you see like the dude there in the distance, right, I guess? Some deep I don't know, like how that's gonna work even, like the deep story in all this, like, you know, kind of like the bigger world of Postal. I guess you can do it, but do you really need to? I don't know. Yeah, waifu sitter with 10,000 people. Yeah, not gonna check that, just in case. You never know what the fuck is that there. How deep that sitting goes, there it is. Probably wishlisted by Sokol already though. Probably. The Bitcraft Online there. Wait, we have some news about that one. Bitcraft is pumping. The Uwe Boll movie. Yeah, Ultra Kill got new update pumping there too. The Bid King demo. MMO. Fucks with that one too. The reviews are not pogging though. By the looks of it. What is that there? Multiplayer game of strategic bluffing and collectible hunting. Unique character skill to gain intel and sealed bid auctions. Analyze behavior clues to win items cheaply or bluff to make others overpay. Okay. Damn. Getting some froggy emotes there even. Giga NSFW and also AI slope, I see. This one also looks kinda sus actually. Yep. Certain artistic assets in this work were produced using stable diffusion, including but not limited to scene images, loading images, and select item icons. I see. Did look kinda sus. It's kinda interesting when like most of the game is basically just like, you know, images. Wait, NFT game apparently waifu sitter? Damn. Like they got like the super giga gacha there, I guess, that way. The ultimate one. The Coomer NFTs, I see. You can only beat your meat to whatever you bought, you know. Non-fungible. Only you can beat your meat to that. Easy. Tencent reportedly shuttered open world game studio, which had drafted in former Assassin's Creed director. Team Montreal studio had released the game during its 5-year existence. Okay, that's the reality nowadays, man. You just like for 5 years you work somewhere, you don't ship shit, and your company getting closed, and you're like looking for a job, and you can't even probably fucking show what you've been working for 5 years because it never happened. Take some NDAs and stuff going. Like, what is this job market there, dude? Huh? You just get thrown out and you can't even like go anywhere. Yeah, I worked for 5 years in this company. I can't tell what I did. I can't show what I did. I'm an artist, by the way, you know, like let's say. But I can't show anything. Just like 5 years I was working. Here's like papers. I worked there for 5 years. No portfolio though, sorry. Steam gets AI filter through. The launch focused on mobile games such as Age of Empires Mobile, Pokemon Unite, Call of Duty Mobile. Montreal Studio was launched with specific goal, creating original AAA open-world service-focused video game for players to explore across multiple platforms. 5 years. Gives you the 6 years of dev time. True. Gonna get the pad, you know, the insane content padding and everything, looks like. Yeah, AAA open world service focused. I'm not sure actually, Rev. Maybe like some sort of like bait for some engagement or something. I don't know. Yeah, they have those like in pretty much like every article I think has something. Yeah, there it is. Spider-Man movie is the best. Just some plug-in to increase like the user, you know, factors for the search engine or something. I don't know, man. Some more interactions, you know, more clicks. The funnel goes, I guess, a bit deeper. So like the Google from the Google Analytics and stuff sees that like site gets like deeper, you know, like the depth of browsing or something. My guess, I guess, from like search engine optimization perspective. Seen the game where you can say I can see 6 or 7 years of work there. I mean, I guess it's a lot of games where they put all that time in. You don't even appreciate that anyway. Like a lot of live service stuff, like all those like details they put in the world and stuff. Most of the people not even gonna fucking see there. Not even gonna see that. Ubisoft CEO touts disciplined workforce management while defending giving his son the keys to Assassin's Creed. New Assassin's Creed and Far Cry games on the way, confirms Yves Guillemot. So he put his son in charge of this new company that is Tencent backed or something, wasn't it? Talked more about Ubisoft's plan to cut fixed costs by 200 million euro as the publishers continue their transformation into a set of creative houses grouped around particular games and genres. Transformation already led to cancellation of several games and the closure of 2 studios, and it sounds like there could be more layoffs on the way. Primary focus for aligning the organization with their long-term goals remains disciplined workforce management, meaning prioritizing voluntary departures while carefully controlling recruitment for replacements and new roles. Yeah, the voluntary department program there. Don't want to get fired, you just voluntarily, you know, like, you know, laid yourself off, basically. Taking a range of measures to optimize the business, reducing certain expenses, adjusting or stopping projects where necessary, improving production processes, and making more effective use of our tools. More AI. Talk of disciplined workforce management might seem a bit irresistible when you consider that Eve has just appointed his son Charlie as co-CEO of Vantage Studios, the creative house that will handle potential billionaire brands like Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. Charlie Guillemot has a few years under his belt in executive positions, but doesn't strike me as anybody's first choice for the role of Assassin's Creed Rainbow's son. As PC Gamer note, he's otherwise known for running free-to-play specialists, only and creators of an infamous Tom Clancy mobile spin-off that shut down a year after launch, co-founding AI, Web3 and blockchain studio Nagi. Charlie Guillemot doesn't have any public credits on any of Ubisoft's would-be billionaire brands. Other CEO, Christophe Derenz, look like a stronger fit. He is the former general manager of Ubisoft Montreal, developers of the original Assassin's Creed, Far Cry 2 and several Rainbow Six games. But you know, at least they got the there is one actual CEO and another one is just kind of, you know, just there for, you know, for the optics sorta. I guess that's how it's gonna be there. By the looks of it. Strongly believe Christophe Derenz and Charlie are the right leaders as co-CEOs of Vantage Studios and bring complementary strengths and experience that make them well suited for the role. Appointment was based on their skills, track record, and fit for the role. Now, there it is. Yeah, the strike is still going also there. Should keep going with it, Dave ghosted me. Saints Row design director says he believes the series is dead after pitching prequel. Get the sense that Embracer has zero ability to do anything with it. Well, I mean, Embracer nowadays it has zero ability in general, I feel, so probably not the best time to pitch stuff to them. The pitch for Saints Row comeback revolving around a trip back to the 70s to unearth how the series' games came to be via an adventure by a similar tone to the series' first couple of entries. Gained traction online late last year. Developers subsequently revealed current series owners Embracer had expressed interest in hearing him out on it. Sadly, the latest updates, as Stockman's offered in chats on a BitPlanet's Discord server spotted by European Video Gamer, don't paint a very rosy picture in terms of how his resuscitation efforts are working out. I think the franchise is dead, unfortunately, he told one user during a January exchange. I get the sense that Embracer has zero ability to do anything with it. I wish things were different, tried my best to offer a path forward, but they've ghosted me. Did serious now? Everything is in Embracer's court. Prequel to which? Looks like original ones, the very OG. Show the gangs and stuff. Nier Automata's Yoko Taro is writing an Evangelion anime TV show. Disgusting? Why though? Gonna make some dang shit probably there, I assume. Writing new series of Neon Genesis Evangelion. There it is. A show been announced. Anything to not work on the Nier. Well, actually, I guess he already said that. Like, it's just basically Square, whoever owns the right now, is kind of like taking their time with that. True, say true, huh? No, I mean, still trying to get like some of the fans on board. Apparently, I guess there is a bunch if they're still sticking to it. Like for me, it kind of always looked kind of like a meme GTA sorta. And when they try to make it not meme, then why? When you have actual GTA, then that is not meme. Kinda, that's it. Yeah, Yoko Taro is still pitching games, they just keep getting cancelled then. So I guess he had enough and decided just to write some sub-anime now. There it is. What is 100% of zero? Like, who gives a shit? New Blood boss unimpressed by Epic sharing more revenue with devs than Steam. Pretty unimpressed by Epic in general, TBH. Free game giveaways having measurable halo effect across the broader PC ecosystem, increasing the sales of those games on Steam during the offer period. New Blood Interactive's Dave Oshry made the same argument a bit less sympathetically. Boosting the profile of games already on Steam is the only reason to release anything on Epic Games Store, even given Epic's more generous developer revenue share, because EGS sucks. Subject came up during Gargantuan interview with RPG site, which also touches on New Blood's forthcoming Doom RPG-esque Dungeons of Dusk. Switch to Parenthood, Auschwitz favorite brand of coffee, so we don't have any games on EGS and Blood West is on GS. But EGS, Auschwitz commented at one point, Hyperstrange controls that. When we took over publishing for Blood West, they were like, hey, do you want the Epic Game Store stuff? I was like, no, I don't give a shit. What does it sell? Like 5 copies a month? They're like, not even. But they did a free giveaway for Blood West over Christmas. I think it was. Blood West was free on Christmas or whatever. And I thought, oh man, I guess that's going to kill some of our Steam sales that week or whatever during the winter sale. It turned out Blood West Steam sales for those 2 days actually were like up 200% because it was just free advertising for Blood West. So people saw Blood West was free on EGS and then they went and bought it on Steam instead, which is hilarious. Well, that's just kind of, if you look at it from different perspective, there was probably a shitload of people who actually got it for free too, who technically could maybe get it on Steam at some point, you know. True ship. Well, I mean, it's not like it's like failed now and it's dead and never gonna, you know, actually work. Nah, they will get it. They will get it eventually, maybe. It was even free on GOGSC. Like, it's whatever. Like, I just don't see, like, you know, what's like so wrong about like having all of like putting your stuff on all of them. Just, well, if you can, why not? If you can, that's a different story. If you have a choice, then yeah, I probably wouldn't put it there. Same thing happened with Hogwarts, yeah. I mean, that's a good thing though, you know. Like when this like activism is not just like people like yupping online that like EGS sucks balls, but actually, you know, like going and buying things on Steam instead. I mean, that's good. Win for everyone, you know. Developers win the most out of that because they probably get paid by Epic to put their shit for free there, right? They get money from Steam sales. Like, everyone's happy in the end, you know. Seems openly hostile to Steam, somewhat uncovertly makes the impression of the fuck he once has of any foothold. Yeah, he's not helping his case for sure. Like, going a little too aggressive there. A little too aggressive, huh? That is true. Yeah, like, you don't need to like beat this team, you know, or something. You just need to provide like a good, you know, like another player on the market. Done. Like, you don't need to pretend that you like. It's kind of the same as like, you know, World of Warcraft killers and stuff. Always, everyone who claims that, they just get like, you know, they only get negative points from that. Because everyone's going to be ridiculing them because they're not going to kill it. Same with Steam. Like, everyone claiming that they're going to kill Steam is just like extra like negative points because like you don't. You just like Steam, the only way Steam kills like through the World of Warcraft is it kills itself. And with Steam, with World of Warcraft, I can see that. With Steam, it's kind of hard to see how it can implode. I don't know. Only some like ridiculous like some crazy government, not even governmental involved, like I don't know, some corporate mumbo jumbo. If it's like happens some Fiesta or something, like I don't know, like Gibbon like dies and apparently he has like kids, like thousands of kids all across the globe that he was like making on his yacht and stuff, and they all kind of like claim, you know, part of Valve, and it all kind of falls apart or some shit, you know, that kind of stuff. If that happens, maybe, and even then I doubt it. I'm mad because another premium gamer, yeah. The premium gaming there. It's not a black hole, he went on. Actually advertises for other platforms. That's how bad EGS is. And it sucks because originally promise of EGS was really good, but you have to build a better store. You can't beat Steam just with free giveaways and high developer percentages. Yeah, player doesn't give a shit about that, honestly. You could give developers 100% of the royalties if you wanted, but if nobody's buying, what's 100% of zero? Like, who gives a shit? True, Rev, true. Huh? So the ideas were there, but they failed to build a better store or a better user experience at all, and it's been like 10 years, and they just haven't, so it's dead. End of story. It's been like 10 years. Where? No, it's less. It's less. Not that much, actually. Not that much. Not that much less, actually. It was in the beginning of my streaming, I think, when it opened. Seaship, I say. Yeah, they do pay for the free games, yeah. Don't even try to put like there are some like some difficulties with some of that. I know with GOG, I think there is because I think Ultan tried to get on GOG and stuff too at some point. It's just like it ain't that simple, I guess. I'm not sure about Epic. Like looking at some of the stuff on Epic, it shouldn't be hard to get there. Let's put it that way. It shouldn't be hard. Some of the stuff there is dog shit, actually. I mean, GOG also. Similar but slightly more forgiving analysis of GOG. Added some hyperlinks for context. Back before Steam opened the floodgates and you could put any old game on there, things were great. Steam would be for your new games, GOG would be for all your old games, right? Then Steam let anybody put on there, and then all of a sudden, who needed GOG anymore? Things GOG has been doing with preservation, updating games, and being able to host things like Fallout London, they have these one-click mod installers now, which is really good. For guys like me, I don't mind moving files around and shit, modding the old way, but we are getting to a point now where people are either too old or too young and don't know how modding works. The fact that you can be like, oh man, I really want to play Heroes of Might and Magic, and you could just go to GOG and they've got like a one-click installer to play it on Windows 11. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 mentioned, Pog. Installer to play it on Windows 11 in ultra-wide, and the fact that they are taking the time to do that kind of stuff is great. The problem is it's still a 1 to 5% of the sales on Steam, where it used to be closer to 5 or 10%, and GOG's got a new owner now. One of the CDPR guys who left just bought GOG out from under CDPR. It's independent now. I mean, it was always independent, right? Part of CDPR, but now it's its own company, and he's been outspoken about what he wants to do, just providing a better experience. Everybody roots for GOG, right? We want GOG to be a great thing, and GOG is great. It's just that I don't have a reason to use GOG or GOG Galaxy instead of Steam. The only thing I got installed on GOG Galaxy right now is Fallout London and the Journeyman Project games, actually. I went back and played those a little bit, and those need to be fucking made to work on modern systems. Holy shit, that was a pain in the ass. But I got them running, played them for 5 minutes, got my nostalgia fix, and I uninstalled it. I mean, GOG is great, I love their preservation efforts and everything they're trying to do, but they need enough people to give a shit, or how long are they even going to be around? Well, that's why they're already getting like the donor system there, right? No, EGS I think doesn't curate shit, honestly. I don't think so. I mean, they probably kinda do a little, but like, nowadays I feel like anything goes almost. There's like so much like Coomer bait and stuff there too, is insane. And they got a bunch of trash gear there. But GOG does curate too much, I guess. That might be the case, Yeah, get like some old stuff on GOG. They usually have like the sales for that. It's easier to find also on GOG kinda that stuff because it's still kinda like somewhat old games focus, and yeah, they have like all this like restoration thing going, which is good. And some money to spare I would drop actually for sure, just to support that stuff. And I wish they get more attention with the resurrection of all games and stuff like that, and with you know, maintaining the library of that stuff and the store that is DRM free and everything. Like for that, yeah, I really don't want them to fail, and I want them to actually succeed. Always full of not so great games, to say the least, I say. Some games available on GOG banned on Steam, alright. Let's see, Steve, I see. That's very nice. That's very nice. I wanted to join like their streamer thing, but like I don't know the status of that. Like I actually kind of was thinking, wouldn't even mind, you know, to like put some more content on their channel and everything too, on some free time. Because I think they don't really like, they have like just a few people I think who kind of like do a regular stream on their channel, and not like too even smaller I guess than me, some of them are. So I wouldn't even mind getting that going. But I think it's kind of closed at the moment, that thing. I think they plan to completely cancel it. I don't know if it will still be alive now with new leadership and stuff. Because I think that was kind of cool thing they had going. And I wouldn't mind participating. Don't fancy trying marathon this weekend? Lucky you, as there is now the chance to have a go at Horizon Hunters Gathering. Damn, if not one, then you have another one. Insane. You can still save your weekend, eh? I see, Steve. I see. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I kind of wanted to like do some more of that because kind of could put like a couple of hours quite often, I guess, in, you know. Play that. Yes, they've already got in. San Diego probably can't tell us. Probably can't tell us what's there. If that one will bomb or not. Horizon is popular, but like the thing is, like there is actually way better game made by NCSoft. Being made by NCSoft. Like I don't know why. I don't know why. Nice, Rev, nice. Lego Horizon? Nope. Have not. Have not. Like they already have like similar concept of the game, but made by NCSoft with like, you know, way better graphics and everything. Not this kind of like wannabe Fortnite-y stuff. So I don't know. I'm not so sure what they're trying to do with this really. And both I think gonna be on mobile and stuff too, I guess, right? So what's the point of this one? I have no idea. Concept is completely different actually, really. It did seem kind of like they go in for this, like, you know, Monster Hunter-y vibes with both. I guess like the NCSoft one is a little more serious and this one is a little more kind of like arcadey and everything. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it did seem kind of alright. I don't know if it's gonna bomb or not. But I think it already kind of starts getting this, like, you know, this, like, the meme levels accumulated slowly, you know. With people, like, claiming it's gonna be another Concord and stuff. So we'll see, I guess, what it's gonna be. But, I mean, people were saying the same with the Marathon, right, for example. And now, after all the delays and stuff, Marathon kind of, like, maybe not gonna be, like, super success, but doesn't look dead, at least, so... I guess we'll see the release though, because you need to pay for release. Right now it's the free test anyway. When you need to pay, things might change a little. See the problem with progression there, I see. Insomniac finally lock in a Wolverine release date on PS5, so start placing your bets on the PC port launch window. On a random Tuesday and all. September 15th this year. Already. Kinda don't really care too much. And I mean, it's also PlayStation, so yeah. That makes me care even less. But I mean, good that that's actually releasing already. Ubisoft announced a trio of Assassin's Creed veterans will lead the series' next era. Now play that. Nice, nice. They'll shape the long-term vision, creative ambition, and continued growth of the established games. Under the umbrella Vantage Studios. Martin Schellen, Jean Gusdon, and Francois Debilly are being handed the reins. Debilly. Creative direction, support individual games, and guide the future of Assassin's Creed while staying true to its core DNA. I worked on the series since Assassin's Creed 2, serving as creative director for both Black Flag and Origins. So Debilly bestowed the lofty title of Head of Production Excellence. Dude, these like fucking titles they have there, holy shit. Those positions. Naturally, you'll be trying to sharpen up and evolve processes on that end of game making. UB tenure and production job stretches all the way back to the original Assassin's Creed. Over the next few weeks, they'll transition from their current roles to formally join Assassin's Creed leadership team alongside Andrea Boisvert, producer for Assassin's Creed cross-brand initiatives and head of technological excellence, and Lionel Hiller, vice president of brand and go-to-market strategy, where they are set to steer the brand's ambitious new chapter. Vice president of brand and go-to-market strategy. Fucking titles, man. I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see what's gonna happen with Assassin's Creed after that one. Microsoft's throne room rejigging has seen Sarah Bond take the bullet for marketing strategy, which was failing internally, report claims. Exec has been cited as tough to work with and dogmatic about the company's multi-platform vision. Damn son. Spencer's spitting out to whichever planet retired execs live on had been in the works since last year, with a month of careful successor planning. All that careful planning ended in chaos when the announcement leaked a few days early on Friday, leaving Microsoft playing catch-up. Hence, departing President Sarah Bond's lengthy and bland departure post not arriving at the same time. As to why Bonds departed rather than ending up as Spencer's successor, the report paints a picture of her as taking the lion's share of the blame for a much disliked "This is an Xbox" marketing push wider strategy, which has seen Xbox emphasize their presence across multiple platforms and devices. Oh, so they're gonna be like scaling that down then. Basically, rather than trying to herd folks towards Xbox consoles, company have experimented with shouting that you can play Xbox games through apps on PC, handhelds, phones, and teles. The Verge report the campaign offended many Xbox employees internally and has subsequently been questioned in the face of Microsoft's declining hardware revenue. Now we get to the bit of the report which to be reads most like sort of things sports teams put out to control the narrative. For example, behind-the-scenes drama between execs and star players requires a public scapegoat. The report cites most current and former Xbox employees as being relieved that Bond is leaving Microsoft, with more than one source alleging she's been tough to work with and built a team structure that meant if you didn't follow the vision or questioned it, you were out. That said, Bond's ability to strike up relationships with companies and devs has gotten good reviews. As the report notes, Bond was implementing the "This is an Xbox" strategy odds while operating under Spencer's leadership, so it's noteworthy that she appears to be taking most of the flak for it. While the clandestine nature of machinations and behemoths like Microsoft likely means we'll never truly know who had the most hand in these goals, Bond being judged in stronger terms than the retiring senior exec she was once tipped to replace, amid a lot more positive eulogizing of his time at the top. And after years of being PR spawned as a relatable gamer boss, it's a bit eyebrow-raising. That's not to say Bond, who unlike Spencer wasn't mentioned in the corporate email memos of Microsoft big boss Satya Nadella, new boss Asha Sharma, or newly promoted exec Matt Booty, didn't have a large hand in strategy or behave in the way the Xbox staffers cited by The Verge claim. All just seems rather convenient to pile the outgoing regime's failures at her door after a rough few years for Xbox. A Game Pass will be $50 a month. And the market penetration strategy, probably, yeah. I mean, they're just gonna merge most likely PC with other Xbox prices. Especially if they actually like, I do kind of hope this all doesn't mean that they're gonna be like again going with like, you know, oh shit, now we're gonna like promote our hardware. Like I wonder if there is like some people that thought that, you know, like Microsoft and Xbox go in like sort of multi-platform and putting Xbox and games everywhere as a bad thing, and they needed to stick to kind of like, you know, exclusivity and stuff, because then they're gonna fucking do even worse in my opinion if they stick to exclusivity, because no one fucking wants Xbox already, and I don't think you can change that really. Like you can try with really aggressive, like, you know, exclusive gating, for example, but will it be a good strategy? I don't know, man. Like, I think their strategy was kind of good. It's just that, like, you know, the market is difficult. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. But trying to like focus on the exclusivity and like selling their boxes that hard, yeah, I don't think that's a good decision though. Like they lost the momentum already. Like PlayStation with Switch pretty much kind of took over the hardware market anyway already. But like whatever they make is usually, you know, weaker, costs pretty much the same. And exclusives, I mean, they could just kind of like completely lock like Elder Scrolls 6, for example, to just Xbox only or something. They could try to do that, but I don't know, will it be a good idea? Will it be a good idea? Yeah, they kind of like they do have content that they could make, you know, completely gated on their platform, but yeah, I think that's just gonna farm like a lot of outrage. So not so sure. I'm not so sure if they will go that way, and I hope they won't, because like I don't want to already like to get any fucking consoles too, because now, you know, if I'm traveling, I ain't fucking carrying with me like all the platforms, dude. Already one is enough. One is already too much. Having all of them, no, please, no. Please spare me that shit. Even though that like carrying one would actually be not a bad thing, maybe though. If I could get also request the keys for that platform, like getting like just PlayStation, for example, and like laptop for streaming, that would be actually kind of viable and cheap also, somewhat, compared to other things. But not all the indie stuff is there, and yeah, buying all the games on PlayStation is also quite expensive, so not the best solution. So yeah, they basically kind of like just dumped everything on her instead of Phil with all the decisions. But I still don't think the decisions were that bad though. Like they kind of like they did get a lot of shit for it, because like a lot of like insane fanboys that are still living in the years of the console wars, they still kind of there, molding and seeding that, you know, their plastic box lost because there is no exclusivity on it anymore. But that's, in my opinion, that's just like a very few very loud pipigas on Twitter and stuff, which majority of people kind of actually happy about that stuff, that they can play all those games on other platforms and buy those games and bring the monies. So yeah, hope they're not gonna be trying to ponder to that anymore, because those like console war years, and they were funny from the meme perspective, I guess, but like as a gamer, just having all the platforms and stuff to play, you most likely, especially nowadays, right, with all the prices for the hardware that we might be getting, we're already getting, but I mean for consoles and stuff, we might still yet to see the real power, the real extent of that. Like with those prices and stuff, I'm looking forward to getting every fucking platform for sure. Like I still don't even have PS5, and I still kind of can't really justify that even for myself. Yeah, going multi-platform was definitely not one of them. Yeah, if anything, it's kind of like, yeah, maybe like too aggressive of a Game Pass push with really low prices. That's most likely what kind of caused some numbers to go kind of bad, I would assume. Even though for gamers that was kind of not a bad thing, but for them, yeah, I can see that being a massive L driver. Even though honestly, like, even like back in the day, in my opinion, right? Again, like subjectively, like the Xbox exclusives, they weren't exactly like something you would buy the console for, honestly. Like Halo, Gears, like, I mean, back in the day, like way back in the day, sure, they were probably some like, you know, trend-setting, genre-defining, and even back then I didn't give a shit about them, honestly. Because like on PC, you already had like a decent amount of kind of shooter and action games, and nowadays you have like, dude, keep them. I don't care whatsoever. Expect them to keep even making consoles at this point? I mean, they promising to, and they plan to. Like for them, I think like the smart move would be to kind of like try to pivot into some sort of specific type of console, like handhelds, you know, or some sort of like, you know, kind of like this like kind of Steam machine style of console, right? Like a portable PC. that can run the Game Pass games, for example. Like, that I think could work. I mean, that's the only reason people were buying the last generation Xbox. Like, Xbox Series S was cheap, like was like $200 at some point, if not even less in some sales. And you just get the Game Pass, and there you go. You have like a really cheap gaming machine, a really cheap gaming combo. Like, if they go for something like this with new generation, they could. Competing with Sony and stuff, I don't think they can, because like they don't have franchises. They have franchises, but like, will they go for like locking, you know, Elder Scrolls 6, for example, behind the exclusivity? Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of actually losing a lot of like potential revenue that way. Not to mention it's Bethesda, and it might end up being kind of fucking dog shit, right? Like Starfield, and people who are like, well, it's exclusive, like not on PlayStation. I mean, bro, we don't need it here, you know. You might have it, you might keep it there. Yes, yeah, like the only reason I ever played like some Xbox games on some Xbox, it was because my friend bought Xbox, and the only reason he got it, he bought it like chipped and stuff, so he could just basically like burn, you know, his own CDs and play stuff on it. So he had like PlayStation actually for actual games that he buys and exclusives, and then Xbox was kind of this like trash stuff where he was just like putting all the pirate games to play. That's basically why he had Xbox and why I ever played Xbox, because he was bringing it with him to like summer house, you know, for like the LAN parties, sort of, I guess, let's put it that way. Even Sony's easing out with exclusivity. There is one article we'll get to that is actually kind of potentially, you know, concerning. Hopefully, you know, just yapping again. Stop Killing Games campaign offer update on a latest EU meeting in livestream from Parliament, while emphasizing bipartisan MEP support. The group also claim that they are not here to push for political agenda. Got even George there, insane. And the whole press conference. A good choice. They got some success with that stuff there. A meeting went fine and used the stream to emphasize the bipartisan support their cause has amassed among MEPs so far. Meeting went fine. They've been open pretty much the same back when we met with them in October on the Digital Fairness Act. Half of them being completely in support, the other half saying no, on a law we don't think your position is correct, so we'll have to see. Going to be honest, the Commission has factually no interest in to bring us in, and we are anticipating that, because guess what? European Union is made up of far more than just the European Commission. Eventually, group hope the action they are proposing be made law to combat game shutdowns will be debated in a trilogue meeting, which brings together representatives from the European Commission, EU Council, and the European Parliament for one big chat. Costin emphasized that the campaign support from members of European Parliament belonging to groups at various points on the left-right political spectrum. On the left, he mentioned German MEP Etienne Wolken of the European Parliament Socialists and Democrats political group, to which 135 MEPs out of 720 currently serving belong. On the right, he mentioned Polish MEP Piotr Müller of the European Conservatives and Reformists group, to which 79 MEPs currently belong. Finally, there is some support from the Greens European Free Alliance group, which currently has 53 MEPs. Those are 3 of the 8 political groups which MEPs can belong to, with these being alliances of like-minded politicians who retain the final say on how they individually vote on issues. One of the MEPs supporting the campaign, Greens European Free Alliance member Marketa Grigorova, a politician from the center-left Czech Pirate Party, appeared on the livestream. She began by referencing the effect campaigns like Stop Killing Games had on recent EU debates over proposed laws which would allow the scanning of private messages by authorities in an attempt to detect online child abuse content in 2021. It's something digital right campaigners argue would constitute an invasion of privacy. Let's see, Steve, I say. In 2021, it seemed like in the parliament everybody just voted for chat control because it's protection of children, right? But then massively, people like you send out emails and messages to MEPs here, to everyone, and suddenly everybody switched both in governments and in the parliament, she said. So really, if you send an email in support of Stop Killing Games and feel you might not have done enough, it really matters, because if they receive enough of it, they consider it important enough for then me and of course others who are a little bit more knowledgeable about the topic to persuade them about the data, about the arguments. Otherwise, they just go with the flow of their group. For the Progress Stop Killing Games EU proposal, she continued as follows. Now we are of course at the beginning, so there'll be a lot of harassment towards the Commission that we will need to do. But also another positive, optimistic point, we don't necessarily need to propose new legislation and wait for the Commission. There is the upcoming Digital Fairness Act, you probably heard about it. Commission already presented it to us, and now we will be able in the Parliament to give out amendments. Maybe change it a lot, maybe implement some of these things that would also ensure that in terms of gaming and protection of your games and your data, that what you bought is not being stolen away from you by the companies that just don't want to continue keeping the servers up or something. I'll definitely focus on such amendments, and please write to your representatives so that they focus on this. Oh, very nice, very nice. 10 years there'll be no privacy. Well, I mean, at least for now it does look like in Europe the Parliament and representatives are doing pretty okay with that for now. We'll see how that will go. Something I do kinda like about the European Union and stuff is that, you know, like the human is still above other things and above the corpa. For how long will it stay that way? I mean, I guess we'll see. But in many other places, it already is kind of very corpus-centered, and then yeah, there they don't give a shit about your rights that much, and it's gonna be less and less of that, sadly. Less and less of that, sadly. Now, obviously, issues everywhere, on Europe too, and European Union and stuff, but I would say currently at the moment they seem kind of like at least caring about that stuff a little more. Amazon ditch publishing duties on X-Forza Horizon Dev's story-driven open-world racer. Yeah, that one is gone. Maverick Games say they are in active dialogue with partners who share our long-term ambition for the IP. So basically, in a few weeks, most likely it's gonna be like, well, we have like the skeleton crew on working on that, or we got it canned or something, because you're not sure. I'm not sure how good it will be looking for like partners and publishers on that kind of games. One second, close the balcony. I forgot to close it. It's the noise filter probably kicking in there. There we go. Getting a bit roboto? Yeah, noise filtering was going ham there. So also like since 2022 looks like they were already working on this one. 4 years. And now it's gonna be potentially shutting down too, because the financing is over. Now what a time to be alive, man. What a time to be in game dev. The mysterious Assassin's Creed Hexe has a new creative director, claims report, as Ubisoft say goodbye to the legendary Clint Hawken. A grenade rolls back down, Wickerman. New leadership. John Goodson, Brand's just appointed head of content, will take over as creative director for Hexe. Sincerely thank Clint for his vision, creative contribution and dedication over the years, and we wish him very best in his next chapter. Developing Assassin's Creed codename Hexe continues with a seasoned team. Game will deliver something distinctive within the Assassin's Creed franchise, and I look forward to sharing more information in the future. I might know Hawken as the guy who coined the term ludonarrative dissonance, describing conflict between the game you play and the story it tells you. Also know him as a patron saint of the grenade rolled back downhill species of immersive immersion sim. Interesting fella, chunk from the say he wrote not for a PS many moons ago. Believe the player's agency is sacred, No part of a game too important to play with. Some seek to make a straw man of this stance by suggesting I'm in favor of shipping uncompiled code and calling it a game. I find that to be a greedy reduction of the argument. The game does not align code, compiled or otherwise. The game is what is happening inside the player, and the reality it was never our game to protect from ruin in the first place. 96 today, if we make it in time, sure. Sure. Might. Still nothing like super crazy actually. So yeah, if you're making it, then for sure. Valve accused of letting children and adults alike illegally gamble via loot boxes in New York State lawsuit. Attorney General's suit seeks to permanently stop Valve from promoting gambling features in its games, disgorge all ill-gotten gains, and impose fines. And the title has to happen. Monka is gotta go fast. All of a sudden they decided to go after Gaben. Well, actually, I guess that kind of makes sense because there is a lot of those games. But the skin market already went a little to different scale compared to games. That shit is pretty real world already now, with people trading that shit with actual currency, so that's a bit of a different story. Discord concede they mucked up their age verification system rollout. Delays it will still make some of you do it. No, good thing they got fucked with that shit. Good thing they got fucked over for this. Still plan to go ahead with introducing this system, but again stress that 90% of users will never need to verify their age to continue using Discord exactly as they do today. So still continue. We'll publish methodology behind this and technical post before we launch globally. The test they ran with Persona was only limited. All data was selected, deleted after completing verification. We've set a new bar for any partner offering facial age estimation. Yeah, everything was deleted. Cool story, bro. Full transparency on vendors. Global rollout system has been delayed to the latter half of 2026, so you still got a while to mull over it all. Time to figure out where to run. They gave more time for some competitors to arise, I guess. Kinda. With tough crowd, they threw. Yeah, Chervina decided to say no and leave. Well, at least the Twitch chat works. No glitching in, all good today. All Gucci today, Tabaguchi. Feels good. But the chat refuses to load. And Chatterino. Yeah, the browser one and the stream one work. Chatterino doesn't. Yeah, apparently a lot of people I see complaining that like outside of like Asia, Vietnamese connection kinda sucks balls lately. But thankfully I use the server that has ingest in Singapore, so that is still inside Asia, so actually no, web chat is also saying connecting to chat, so I guess that one is also kinda PP again now. And the web chat is also PP again now. Come on, dude. Come on. Oops. Another page, another platform. It does seem like it works fine, so we good at least. Don't see the chat, so but looks like we should be good. Looks like we should be at least. Six Blades of Greed publishers Naken file for insolvency will assess all possible solutions to protect employees and preserve jobs. Oh, now chat loaded, nice. French companies say majority shareholder Big Bad Interactive have run into issues making a partial bond loan repayment. Press release, alright, situation. That's even a majority shareholder even. Unexpected and late refusal by its banking pool. It was unable to make the partial repayment of its bond loan to its bondholders, significantly affecting its own operations. A rapid implementation of a financial restructuring with its creditors is necessary to try and keep the company going. So in filing for insolvency, Naken's aim is to allow themselves time to assess all possible solutions. Protect employees, preserve jobs. In the meantime, publishers will be renegotiating with creditors in a calm and constructive framework. Continue business, renegotiate debts, and develop a credible and effective continuation plan. Court is expected to rule Naken's request to open judicial reorganization proceedings in early March, and in the interim, the company's share price will remain suspended. The share price is too there, okay. Yeah, the showcase on the March 4th, alright. Yeah, sadly gonna be in travels during the showcase, otherwise we would watch. But yeah, we'll see. I hope that is true, and they just have some difficulties because of like the loans and everything, and gonna get back to normal, because yeah, that's they do have some good stuff. They do have some good stuff published. The Cthulhu game has a demo, I see. The Cosmic Abyss, I see. Hopefully it will be fine, because they have some bangers there too. Clemmy Spring Showcase March 3rd, I see. Not sure about that one, we'll see. We'll see. My anniversary. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. When's time-wise? Which time is it? Like Clemmies we actually could maybe watch together, just like on the second channel, whatever. Maybe. Because it's gonna be a long one, maybe I'll just have it like on the background, just, you know, watching. Maybe, we'll see. But not so sure, not so sure. Yes, we will see how this will go. 5 PM. I mean, yeah, I guess we could. Maybe. We'll see. Small video about 76. Yeah, we could do something like this, maybe. We'll see. But it's also like the anniversary one, so we'll see. Ishna, hello. It's also gonna be the anniversary, so maybe I'm still gonna be on the main. We'll see. Could be. 140k Space Marine 2's latest update adds in the incredibly red claw machine arm toting Tech Marine class. There it is. It needs to add more enemy types. I mean, they do. They do every once in a while. I did add some big boys recently. Oh, yours isn't red. Shaking title lies. So yeah, there's a new update now. Got the Tech Marine class, a new operation. They keep pumping fucking content, dude. Eh? They keep pumping crazy content there, man. Yeah, so Samson is gonna be out on 8th of April there. We'll see about this one. We'll see about this one. Might be something dink, but might be also kind of something very dog. Eh? Something tells me the scary part might be the performance in this one. Nice, quite nice. Join the team. So yeah, this one will be April, not even early access or anything. But yeah, I'm a little scared how the performance will be in this one though. Could be alright. Skate developers Full Circle lay off an unspecified number of staff, claim this will somehow help them better support the game. It's a transforming and a reshaping that happens to involve talented people losing their job. The usual there. Always the same corpus speech. Yeah, reshaping Full Circle to better support Skate's long-term future. Focus the team on the things that matter most to you. And making those things great. A classic, classic. Space Marine is good. It's nice. It's very good. It was really good on release already, and now since then they pumped a shitload of content in, all for free, and with discounted cost though too. It's insane. It's insane. Action RPG Grim Dawn is getting a 5.5 square kilometers. That you imagine instantly, right? The size in the game, I guess. A free update and shape shifting to mark its 10th birthday. Another one. Another one. After 10 years, and they still pumped content for this too. Crazy. Still going. Grim Dawn's success enabled Crate Entertainment to grow from a studio of just 8 people to a team of 29 today, with 4 projects currently in development. Your early support allowed us not only stay independent from publishers, but to pour our passion into each of our creations. Feels good. Feels good. So they keep pumping. Gridfall 1.0. We'll see, man. I don't know. Like, it's just a time thing. I just like feel it's like really rushed 1.0. Like, I have a feeling it's gonna be out, and it's either gonna be like, you know, well, shit, that's what you get, or it's gonna be like, well, it's out, and we're gonna like keep patching and adding things. If it's gonna be keep patching and adding things, then I just rather play when it's got some patches and adding things, right? If it's just abandoned, then I don't know, is there even point playing something unfinished that will never get finished, probably? I don't know, man. I don't know. Currently there is like some other things to play, so I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. For 2.0 studio closure, I guess, yeah. Enough with the gifty. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The Fix Force. Oh yeah, it's the Tales of Kenzera devs. So they also going into friend slop now. Leap, climb, and launch your friends in this chaotic co-op extraction platformer. The fuck is that? For up to 6 players, drill, arrange to build your way across the vibrant post-apocalyptic world. Find replacement parts, fix broken machines. If you lose your head, don't worry, it's all part of the job. Not even got like all the fake comms in the trailer, or maybe streamers even. What went wrong with Highguard? The hubris of its developers' leadership, say former staff in a new report. Less than 20 staffers remain at Wildlight post layoffs. The hubris. Apparently around 2 years into development, Wildlight knew that their game wasn't working and was too big in scope, so in January 2024 they began to refine it into what ultimately came to be. There were apparent hopes to develop single-player stories set within the same world, and with Highguard serving as a starting point for expansion further down the line. It came to testing, was quickly found that the game was only really fun with microphones on, and Wildlight staffers said it was a much worse experience without voice chat. Members of the team did apparently suggest conducting tests from the game to start building a community, but management would always shoot this down, hoping to recreate the same success they found with Apex Legends, i.e. keeping it a secret and launching it right after announcing it. Worth noting that the devs at Wildlight felt positive about working at the studio until the last couple of months around launch, where morale struggled and many started to question the choice for the surprise launch. This launch ultimately didn't work, despite a pretty strong start, but despite the struggle, the staff believed there was enough money to allow them to keep working on the game and to address any issues. But in mid-February, the staff were told there wasn't any money, with many believing that the financial support from funders were based on hitting particular metrics the game had failed to meet, ultimately resulting in layoffs. A number of former staffers apparently pinned the game's more or less failure on the hubris of leadership, believing they could repeat the success they found with Apex Legends. Now, apparently less than 20 devs are continuing to work on High Guard at Wildlight, with the new mode having arrived just today. In the world of live service, however, 20 people does not seem like enough to keep a game like this going for particularly long, and good luck to those out of work and those still in it. Yeah, I mean, quite a big part of the Apex success was also that they basically dumped like quite a lot of money on the marketing right after release. It doesn't seem like they dumped a lot of it here whatsoever, I think, did they? Like they got the one legendary promotion on Job's show, and on release I don't know. Did they? I didn't really pay attention much. Like, did they get like a bunch of hashtag odd streams going? The thing is, like, a lot of streamers kind of played the nature of it, though. I think without any hashtag odd, just to see what was all the fuss about. And well, I guess when your product is not that good, then even getting the free attention from streamers not gonna carry you. Concerned Ape wins a Funny Bit of the Year award for making Clint a marriage candidate in Stardew Valley's 1.7 update. Cacophony groans were heard across the planet earlier today. 10 fucking years already of Stardew, brother. Where did that time go? Where did that time go? And another update, and another update. Another whole update video for the enjoyers. Pretty chunky one, actually, too. Pretty chunky one, actually, too. It gives you the urge to play, I see. It's time, it's time. NVIDIA recalled Resident Evil Requiem branded GeForce driver after users report GPU fan, clock and performance problems. Game unready. Yeah, there it is. That's what we were talking yesterday about. Gonna roll back the drivers if you got one. By the looks of it. Roll back, police. Wanted to 40 fix his issues there. 10 years didn't finish it a single time, same. I did dump like, I don't know, 40 or something hours on the very short span of time, actually. Like, I was playing a lot of it every day. It was 2016. Well, yeah, early 2016. I kind of like was in a bit of a PPG state of mind, I guess, and with too much time on my hands, also, sorta, I guess. So I basically just was grinding it out for a few days really hard, and then I kind of burnt out and was done with it, I guess. And then I was done with it. And then I was sort of done with it. Yes, these days, see, and I did kind of enjoy it though and stuff. And just, I don't know, like, was grinding it so hard, and then at some point just kind of got bored of it and stopped. That's it. I guess at some point I already got the economy going and everything, and it's basically, you know, just kind of like no struggle or anything anymore, just a bunch of chores to do, and I kind of didn't really care about all this like lore thingy going around too much, so I just kind of like, whatever, or like all those villagers relationship stuff. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 multiplayer mode is in the works, and you can try an experimental version already. Damn, son. It's time. Already experimental multiplayer there. Now where's KCD Endurers? Where's Portable? It's time for Portable to get like more role-playing enjoyers and go together. Role-playing the life in KCD. Yes, is the USA. Netflix's $82.7 billion deal to buy Warner had been dramatically gazumped by Paramount to the tune of $111 billion. Impact on Rocksteady, Avalanche, and other Warner game devs remains to be seen. So Netflix is not buying, in the end Paramount buying. I thought the Warner Brothers said they don't want Paramount. I guess when there is enough money involved that they want Paramount already. Even a larger bid, eh? Around 111 billion for the entirety of Warner Bros. Discovery, including its linear cable channels. A lot of zeros, indeed. Netflix declined to raise their own bid despite having a few business days left to fight back. I mean, that's a lot of fucking money, dude. True, great, very true. Steam Deck OLED prices will rise in Japan, Korea, and Taiwan next week, but it's tough to tell whether that's a harbinger of wider hikes. Monka is. Asian deck distributors Komodo cite rising logistics costs and exchange rate fluctuations. I'm not mentioning even the parts increase in pricing yet. Yet. Aren't explicitly mentioned. Increase from £400, $544 to $637 for the OLED. The US is $549. Oof. That is not exactly a small increase there. It was kind of the same price, $544, $549, now $637 now. Boom. Ekagikalo, sorta. You know it. Teardown's multiplayer update rolls out next month, so start packing the box loaded with mates and explosives. And multiplayer in this one too. Teardown also. Multiplayer everywhere, dude. One former Highguard level designer thinks it struggled because Wildlight leaned too far into the competitive scene. The list gets longer. True. Explained that when he joined developer Wildlight, they were trying to figure out this new ambitious game, and this team is always pushing the boundaries, and you don't strive to create something that doesn't work out, but it happens unfortunately. Throughout development, we really leaned into the competitive side of it, and that was always one of my biggest fears as a player. Grainer specifically said he felt that the game leaned too far into the competitive scene, particularly when development shifted the game towards a 3v3 format. Yeah, which sucked balls there. Do it, Stave, do it. Do it. 3v3s, duos is always the sweatiest version of anything like Battle Royale. Objective modes, a wingman, you know it, you name it. It requires such a high intensity of communication with your team and team play that it doesn't leave much room for casualness. I think that was the biggest thing that turned a lot of players off Highguard. Did of course point that spotlight placed upon it in Geoff's Night of Statues and trailers, adding a lot more pressure for it to do well, but Grainer notes where Apex Legends came out at the time, where Battle Royales were still fresh and new. I mean, wouldn't say they were already fresh and new, not gonna lie. Highguard instead arrived with some tough-to-learn rules and a high skill floor. If you just have a few bad games of your teammates aren't sticking together, you're just going to get rolled, and it's very hard to 1v2 in our game. I think that was the biggest thing. People just kind of turned it off because they didn't have the team. Quite honestly, think Gardner is at least partially correct here. Haven't bothered with the Highguard myself, just not my wife, but that a little I've experimented with Marathon has me feeling similarly. In just not good at shooters and people are ruthless. In any case, 3v3 mode certainly isn't the only problem. Yorfir, hello. the hello. How we doing, man? How's life? A report. Ah, that's the one. A Blue Point pitched a Bloodborne remake, but it was rejected as From Software didn't want it to happen. There it is. There it is. Blue Point did pitch a Bloodborne remake in early 2025, but it was rejected by PlayStation due to From Software's desires. Yes, yeah, it was like already like the Warzone was out already too, I think, even, right? Like it was like already like way past H1Z1, right? Like way past Fortnite, way past PUBG. I think Warzone also was out already when Apex was out, right? I'm trying to remember. Or was it like somewhat close? There was a lot of like smaller ones that were already released back then. Like the Cliff Bleszinski had his own like, you know, battle royales already out and failed. All of those already been out. Like they were farming streamers for a while. Bloomberg says its sources told it that a Blue Point was told that the numbers made sense to remain Bloodborne, but From Software didn't want it to happen. See. Shuhei Yoshida theorized during a kind of funny interview last year that From Software president Hidetaka Miyazaki, who directed Bloodborne, was interested in remaking 2015 action game himself, but was too busy to do so. Damn, all the multiplayer slop requires time, dude. Yoshida said he doesn't want anyone else to touch it, and that if that's true, he believes PlayStation would respect Miyazaki's wishes, even though PlayStation owns the Bloodborne IP. I mean, kinda makes sense though. If that's the case, we don't know. Some gamers treat it like the Holy Grail. It's just the meme that created itself. The same as with Elden Ring, you know. It just kind of like self-professed, you know, a meme, self-created. Sony could do anything they wanted to. Yeah, I mean they own it, but yeah, I guess they want to listen to the creator. I mean, they don't want to just like roll some trash and just like farm some negativity from players, right? They want to get monies. After rejection, Blue Point reported a pitched updated version of Shadow of Colossus, which the studio already remade for PlayStation 4 in 2018, and it was also turned down. Other pitched projects include Ghost of Tsushima spin-off, among other games set within pre-existing PlayStation franchises, according to Bloomberg, which also reports that employees at the studio began to fear for the company's existence when the God of War Trilogy remake was announced earlier this month on February 12th, without their involvement. And a week later, they shut them down. Monka is never lucky, dude. Never lucky. But if Sony would want that, they would get that. But, I mean, that's nice of them to respect, you know, the creator, if that's the case. We don't know exactly why they rejected that. I mean, true, so that is also true. But, I mean, still, I guess Miyazaki still wants to do it himself. I think it's also part of, like, you know, like, maybe, right? Maybe it's also kind of his, like, you know, the pride of his, you know. Like, he doesn't want, like, some other studio to farm the success of Bloodborne on PC or something else, right? Like it's supported by someone. He still would get all the praise, right? Kind of like with Oblivion remaster, right? Like no one even like, you know, mentions that it's like different studio did it. It's still kind of all the praise goes to the original game, sorta. Like remake good, but everyone forgets that it was someone else who did the remake. So he still would probably get enough praise, but maybe he wants even more. Mouse PI for hire delayed to April. April 16th now. More delays, dude. More delays. Yes, Hisoka, see. Another one delayed. US video game spending rose 3% in January, driven by 596 billion from subscription services. Hardware revenue reached 348 million, up 16% compared to January 2025. Call of Duty, you make like piece of shit that everyone kind of shits on, and that stuff stays on top of the sales charts for months, dude. No problems. NBA, Madden, the same suspect. Then Code Vein in 11 though, insane. Other than that, same ones. Fallout 4 already for the second month. Or last time charts were Europe or something. Fallout 4 also was there in the top 20 again. The port is a dirty word these days. To be honest, yeah, I guess like for like ports or like remasters, they usually kind of like can't really put the price tag too much because people probably not gonna be happy, especially if it's an old game, right? When it's remake, then you can already, you know, charge it as a new game, no problems, and no one's gonna complain. Or those who will, they will just get countered by, bro, this is remake. It's like a new game now. Krafton appoints new chief AI officer to further enhance its game AI R&D framework. Krafton's AI strategy will focus on elevating gameplay, enhancing operational efficiency, and secure new growth drivers. And another one. Reshaping Krafton's AI research framework. AI officer be a chatbot, yeah. True. Enhance game AI R&D framework. Mid to long-term business strategy built on foundational technologies. There it is. Elevating gameplay, enhancing operational efficiency, and securing new growth drivers. Well, how are they going to be elevating gameplay that way there? A new game, new 300% price tag, yeah. Amazon Game Studios shuts down Glowmade's online multiplayer King of Meat. 6 months, dude. Servers will go offline on April 9th. To be honest, like after like a week or two, it already looked like, you know, like the layoff slope, the shutdown like. You know, it's funny that they were like expecting to make this one to make some sort of like massive numbers there or something. And that did from the get-go, out of the gate, look like shit, to be honest. And it was instantly forgotten too. Yeah, meet internal expectations. Was it mentioned here? That was in December. Yeah, concurrent player count of at least 100,000 they wanted. They failed to hit 1,000. It peaked 320 there, by the way. That did like look from the very like from the first like I don't know, man. Like I feel like it's such a huge like, you know, like disconnect or something, like detachment between like, you know, the people who like dev, okay, maybe not actually dev, but people in charge, right, of the studios. Like always, the CEO is completely detached. That's already for a while. Like I think like, you know, the likes of Phil, they still kind of at least, you know, played maybe video games, maybe even sometimes still do a little bit just to keep, you know, the visuals. But like majority already like completely out of different worlds. They don't know, they don't care, they don't play, don't have time. They fucking CEOs, bro. But I feel like it's kind of going down, you know, like in the structure of the studios, like rooting in the structure of the studios more and more. Like there's more like, you know, like corporate and less people who actually like even know what the fuck is video game. Because like you see that, like you already know how it's gonna do. Like bro, like don't you like have eyes, you know? Like expecting 100K from that is like, dude. Like that, like we kind of see those usually in trailers on the shows. We already kind of like know where it's kind of going most likely. Like I don't think there was a lot of situations where we've been kind of like, dude, this looks kind of shit, and then suddenly like boom, you know, it explodes and goes crazy successful. Like Marathon might kind of do that, but again, like we seen Marathon very early, right? And it was actually pretty bad back then, and they did take some time refining it and fixing it, and I mean now it's a bit different thing. Maybe it will actually do good. Who knows? We'll see. But a lot of other games you just see and you kind of like, all right, this will probably flop. Okay, maybe not flop, but at least it's gonna not gonna do well, and like everyone sees that really. Like I know gamers also nowadays like shit on things like in general a lot, but like there are still also a lot of cases when it's actually, I think, kind of justified, really. I wanted to make like, some kind of Mario Maker games with this one, I say. But it did not go well at all, at all. Yeah, my chat is like going all over the place right now. The stream is good though, right? Yeah, I think it's like the Vietnamese internet like going ham. Of the chat reconnecting all the time. But everything else should be fine though. I still see it. Just kind of like some messages I see a little later. Mobile revenue remained flat across 2025. All good, nice. But PC gaming sees another record year. Feels good. Battlefield 6 reigns supreme despite an intense year for shooters. And people already going like Battlefield dead, no updates. A Repo and Peak were best-selling indie games of 2025. Battlefield 6 best-selling PC console game of the year. Second and third being EA Sports FC 25 and 26. Like top 3 of like video games per year sold is like the same fucking sport foodie franchise. Like the fuck is this shit, dude? Mobile gaming shifts towards monetization. More? With downloads continuing to shrink but revenue holding steady, each download needs to count for more. Retaining, engaging, and monetizing existing players is critical. Dude, like they already not manually milking the whales, they like increasing the suction on the machines, you know. PC gaming sees another record a year. Steam saw more record gains in terms of units sold, premium game revenue, and number of games released, with growth primarily driven by AAA and AA publishers. The fuck we did get like AA outside of Clair Obscur, really, if you think about it. I think everything AA kind of like fails lately. Like the stuff made by, what was the name? The Alone in the Dark, the Banishers or whatever, right? Like all that AA just fucking flopped completely there. YouTube gains on mobile, loses ground on PC console, while the majority of mobile game ad spend still goes to mobile app networks, and YouTube is still number 1 for PC console. YouTube spend share shifted from PC console to mobile. 4X strategy takes over mobile. Strategy is the only genre to make gains in revenue, downloads, and time spent, led by number 1 and number 2 games by revenue, Lost War Survival and Whiteout Survival. Wait, Lost War Survival, Whiteout Survival, 4X strategies. Survival 4X strategies, kind of like End Zone and stuff or something. The fuck? Truest, why? But it's even worse now, I guess. Play 4X on the phone. I mean, to be honest, that actually sounds kind of like okay genre for that. Like, I mean, turn-based and stuff, right? You can like do something, remove the phone, then return, continue playing, no problems. Mobile entered a more mature phase. Downloads harder to scale, opportunity shifted to favor developers who prioritize retention, monetization, and innovation, with tactics like web stores and IP partnership driving sustainable growth. Oof. So it's gonna be even worse now. Resident Evil Requiem leakers deserve 1,000 deaths, says ex-Capcom director. Now, could be as usual there. Remember back when Bio 2, the late game plot twist, got totally scooped by some photo weekly mag, right? For your own selfish satisfaction, you're trampling all over the feelings of users who were looking forward to it and the feelings of the creators who poured They're all into making it a detestable act that destroys everyone's happiness and deserves 1,000 deaths. May you be cursed to never play games again. Well, I mean, like, too much, but based, I guess. The problem is, like, you know, the more it kind of goes into this like loud, you know, yapping, hating on it, the more people will do it just in spite, you know, just for the sake of shitting on like they already do it that way, right? Because like why else would you fucking spoil stuff? I see journalists, right? They want to kind of like, oh, we got the scoop, you know, we know what's gonna happen, we're gonna be the first to post and everything, I guess. But the regular people, especially who do that, they do it just to kind of like make people mad, basically. And the more they see people mad publicly, the more, you know, satisfaction they get from that. And like feeding the trolls, you know. The guy terribly unhinged no matter what happens, yeah. You know, the challenge of not getting blocked by Camille on Twitter back in the day, I guess. I see, so I see that the game plan. Xbox co-creator thinks new CEO is there to sunset Xbox brand. Damn son. Anyway, believes many Microsoft businesses that aren't related to the core AI business, the department that Sharma worked at previously, are being sunsetted. As such, he believes Sharma's role is to move Xbox brand out of the picture. Xbox, like a lot of businesses that aren't the core AI business, is being sunsetted. They don't say that, but that's what's happening. I expect that the new CEO, Asha Sharma, her job is going to be as a palliative care doctor who slides Xbox gently into the night. It just seems really true. Let's see, Steve, let's see. PlayStation won the war. Well, I mean, the Xbox brand, I would believe they could sunset, yeah, because, like, if there's not gonna be consoles, really, and everything is the Xbox, why even have that? Just, like, have, you know, like, Game Pass, right? Have, like, Microsoft as the main brand to push everywhere, I guess. That would make kind of sense, I guess. See, not a single win with this gen. I mean, the hardware already like kind of dead gear for a while. Like 360 already was like the peak, and after that everything was completely down, you know, absolute downwards there. No, they farm. They do make a lot of money, right? With the releases and with the releases from studios that they bought and stuff, right? Like they do farm. But hardware is kind of gone. Like they can't compete with the hardware. Even if they return exclusivity, they would need to do something like from the likes of like, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 exclusive, and then maybe they can do something with their hardware. Otherwise, I don't think they can. Otherwise, they actually kind of need to lean into this multi-platform stuff because they have a lot of franchises, they have a lot of developers, right? They need to pump software to sell on as many platforms as possible. Like if they try to pump hardware, they're not gonna make much. No, and they lock into that hardware, right? Not to mention nowadays hardware, dude. Like with these fucking prices for parts and everything, like they will either need to increase the price hard, and then like who's gonna buy that? Like if there's gonna be like if ever there was a choice between Xbox and PlayStation, I would always pick PlayStation. Not because like I care about, you know, like this like console war, not because of the hardware, not because of the prices, just because they have like more exclusives usually. It's still more exclusives, by the way. It's just like nothing that makes me want to buy it. But if there will be a choice like that, I would pick PlayStation, like anytime. Yeah, so they either need to increase the price, which obviously people not gonna fucking like. They're already gonna be losing to other ones. Well, if everyone increases the price, then again, they're not gonna be picked over someone else, right? Like PlayStation, for example. Which other options? Like keep like some, like take the L out of their pocket to sell hardware cheaper and then make money with software. Why even then? Just sell software like on any other platform, that's it. Like why do this step when you take the L just to sell the software again? Just sell it already without skipping your platform completely, not taking the L, just sell the software on other platforms, which people will have probably, right? Done. Like why do you need your own at the loss to sell? When it's like, you know, like thousands of dollars lost, that's one thing, okay. But when it's like already hundreds potentially of dollars lost, then like why? Just sell on every other platform, done. Embark removed PvP feats in Arc Raiders, pushing closer to PvE vibes. Removed PvP feats, updated a few existing feats and added new ones. Micro challenges that players complete to earn credits that they can spend. Oh, I see, alright. There's also something that a lot of like devs, in my opinion, like that in like what I think, why I think the Arc Raiders also kind of like shined that much is that because like you don't even need to be the PvP frog to play it. Like it's still extraction, right? It still has PvP and stuff, but you can play it completely peacefully. I think that's why it kind of got the attention of so many content creators who usually don't even play fucking extraction shit, right? And why so many people got into it. Like, I have a feeling, maybe I'm wrong though, but I have a feeling like, for example, Third Mask probably wouldn't be grinding it that crazy much if it would be like something like Tarkov, right? If it would be just like brutal super PvP in this game, like it probably just wouldn't like capture his interest in the first place, in my opinion. It just like doesn't strike me as the person who would enjoy something like that. But like if he did grind this shit the first season like crazy, right? Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. I mean, I played this shit, and out of all the games I played like that, I did enjoy this one because you don't even need to interact like with other people really. Just like play PvE mode if you want, but you also have the freedom to play any other style if you want. You're just kind of free to do anything you want, and that's good. No one forces you to go like PvP. No one like forces you to interact with people that much even. These two, I see. Quality demos there. Confirm that the next gen will be moving them. Looking into the possibility, I thought that was already kind of, yeah, sort of confirmed. I mean, it never is confirmed and announced until it's, you know, already happening with consoles, right? Like it's always the guesses until then. So I would say quite high potential that the guess is right. And that's what like the High Guard and all some of those games should probably kind of look into it, you know, that maybe not like super competitive 3v3 stuff with the voice cooperation and stuff. Maybe if you just make your game like more relaxed and just get like more PvE things for people to do, you'll get more people to play. And some of those people who just want to play PvE, they also kind of, you know, kind of like evil analogy, right? But like they kind of like potentially food for the PvP endurers. Like all those people who come just to play some PvE, they're gonna be the ones who will, you know, fill the servers, so the people who actually want the PvP have something to kill. Because if you just focus on all the PvP endurers, you're gonna have a very like potentially very small selection of players, because everyone else just gonna peace out and they're just gonna be like, you know, grinding each other, and they're gonna get tired pretty fast of that and just quit your game. That's it, done. Simpsons Hit and Run and Prototype studio Radical Entertainment has returned. It's an interesting combination of franchises they have. Like in Simpsons Hit and Run and then Prototype. Very similar games there. Radical Entertainment relaunched as New Radical Games. Mix of the old company and Hothead. A new development studio will have Ian Wilkinson, the co-founder of Radical Entertainment, as CEO, and Tim Benison, a former CEO at Capcom Game Studio Vancouver, will join as CEO of New Radical Games. Regarding services, New Radical Games will offer work for hire for full game development, mobile and console development, co-development, porting, and remastering. I also listed all their games, including the Simpsons Hit and Run, Hulk Ultimate Destruction, Scarface The World Is Yours, Crash Tag Team Racing, Crash Mind Over Mutant, Crash of the Titans, and Prototype. Something tells me like Crash of the Titans is not the same with the Crash Tag Team and Crash Mind Over Mutant, I guess. Buy Prototype 1, yeah. Crash games were actually sick, I say. We'll see, but looks like they kind of more like work for hire co-development, so I guess not exactly their own games yet. Blizzard unveils brand new Overwatch Rush game. Oh damn, can't fucking wait. New hero shooter for mobile devices. Don't you guys have phones? Entirely new game, not a port. Emphasizing that it has been created specifically for mobile players. Game is currently being tested in select countries and regions. Interested readers can join the official Discord for updates. Additionally, players can view early development gameplay. Any phone enjoyers? Wait, what kind of music is saying? Arpeggiated synth music, damn son. A work in progress and subject to change. So the top-down Overwatch then. Okay, this way just seems kind of like the MOBA, or like, you know, some of those brawlers that were kind of like MOBA, but without, you know, like the mob part, you know, without killing mobs part, just some like, you know, just killing or just some objectives. So that's basically kind of it. I assume. Could be fun. I mean, true. For mobile enjoyers, I guess. Why not? Why not? Skins carried over, but that never happened, did it? I wouldn't be surprised if they also kind of will come up with some ideas how to milk this even harder. Like, get some characters behind some, like, you know, phase. That probably will be too... I mean, if it's free to play, could be, I guess. It's mobile. You gotta milk that shit. You gotta milk that shit. Tuesday, sure. But I mean, could be alright. If you're into the mobile stuff, why not? Why not? Asha Sharma explains 10k gamer score on new Xbox account. There it is. Didn't expect my gamer tag to blow up and the reality is more boring. Ah yeah, this what kind of actually had, right? To learn and understand this world, I played with my family. It's a shared home account across devices, which you can see in the range of games achievements. Fixed that this weekend everyone is only playing on their own GTs, and yeah, we had that one. I had that one last week. I mean, even with the family, I think that's kind of quite a lot of gaming then that he did in quite a short time though, no? I guess. Oh, the direct for this one, March 31st. All right, so the ESO gonna have new stuff on March 31st. Twitch TV Bethesda, all right. And the roadmap of content for 2026. The return of Xbox starts with console and hardware, says new CEO. Mixed signals from all over the place, dude. Jump in ESO? I did play a bunch. Yeah, but TS6 are different studios though. Different studios. ESO is nice though, but yeah, like... not exactly the MMO I kind of want to like dedicate myself to, I guess. More people, maybe, but still kind of like... I did farm it for a bit. Got like the max level, did some dungeons and stuff. Farmed some shit. But nothing super crazy though. So what was that exactly? statement on the return of Xbox. Xbox players thousands of dollars invested in money and time too. It's incredibly important for me to understand that and protect that. I'm committed to returning to Xbox, and that starts with console, that starts with hardware. You will hear more about that soon. We'll have some announcements coming up. You will see us collectively investing here. We also know that there are a lot of players who aren't on console or our hardware, and I want to deliver great games to them too. Alright, that sounds good at least. I need to learn more about what that can look like, what decisions were made, what we need to do going forward, and I want a little bit of time and space to do that. Okay. Announcements coming up. Well, I mean, the good thing that, yeah, it's players without console also will get the games delivered to them. That is at least good. That is at least good. Fans ask for a price increase to be delivered, yeah. True. Xbox CCO says there is no AI directive from Microsoft higher-ups. Got no pressure from Microsoft, there are no directives on AI coming down. Our teams are free to use any technologies that might be beneficial, whether it's helping write code or check for bugs. Things more in the production pipeline. At the end of the day, as Asha said, we are committed to art made by people, he said, while also reaffirming Sharma's feelings that Xbox won't flood their ecosystem with slop. There it is. Steve, I say, didn't like that. Insider Gaming Showcase will be held May 28th to help games get funded. Submissions are open. Where's Sultan? Time to submit. Time to submit. Might watch. Why not? Why not? May 28th. Sure. Should be doable. We'll see. Need more of the stuff announced, that far, ahead, so I can plan with all the travels and everything where I'm gonna end up watching that. Warner Brothers Games teases return of biggest franchises in 2027-28. Biggest franchises. What are they teasing if they're gonna get bought? And whoever buys them gonna, decide what the fuck they're gonna be doing in 27-28. 2025 was a year of reset for Warner Brothers Games. They were distracted with pursuing too many IPs with too broad of a set studios. 2026 will feature 2 releases from Warner Brothers Games, a Lego Batman, and upcoming Game of Thrones inspired mobile game Dragonfire. Oh, can't wait for that one. Real Fruits coming in 27-28. Real Fruits will start coming, I see. No specific franchise has been mentioned. I think Netflix didn't know, Steve. I don't know if Paramount knows, but Netflix didn't. I think they said that they didn't care even about the gaming stuff. They probably will look into it when they buy it, but yeah, I think Netflix didn't really give a shit. I mean, Netflix mostly kind of has like the games like on mobile nowadays, right? That are mostly kind of like connected to their shows that they're running, and they don't really care about anything else. Everything else was already closed and divested, I think. Mostly. A Windrow's release date will be announced when devs are confident enough. So, still nothing. Holding the release date to lock this in firmly. Ask players to allow them to cook more. Sure, feels good though. Feels good though, that one was nice. Demo was nice. I guess we'll wait. Sony could be backing away from releasing single-player titles on PC. No, that was that I mentioned earlier to Gestabania there. The latest episode of Triple Click Podcast, Jason Schreier. So it's not like some random dude again. discussed PlayStation seemingly considering stopping its single-player games from coming to PC. Schreier stated that he thinks the strategy for them is a live service games that come into PC, while he's getting the sense that they are backing away from putting their exclusive console stuff like traditional single-player stuff on PC. And that unfortunately kind of does make sense though, you know, because for live service you just want to get as many people as possible to milk. And when asked why PlayStation would revert a strategy that seems to put something back in the bottle, along with the potential consequences of such a move, Schreier replied that they never release games on PC simultaneously with console launches. He pointed out that PC releases were always just kind of late to the party. He added that he doesn't think it was successful in the first place. A lot of their games actually on PC didn't go that crazy. And doesn't think going back to the console-only strategy would be that big of a blow. In the same Recetera thread, Schreier clarified that this is not speculation. He explained that certain topics may surface during a show before he has the chance to publish a story about them. He also mentioned that more information on this topic should be available soon. Kinda sad, yeah, but well, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. Kinda sad. Stuff on PC is kinda nice, even though usually the prices are so high that I still not fucking buying that shit anyway. I would play some Horizon, for example. But yeah, with those prices, I'd rather wait, probably forever. Tencent pulled the funding after Highguard's rough launch. There's some more. Or is it the same one they still go in? A new report notes that Tencent pulled its funding for the game, leading to the mass layoffs at Wildlight Entertainment. While not confirmed, it's believed that financing was contingent upon the game hitting certain metrics, such as strong retention rate. I see. You'd buy Forbidden West? I think Horizon I can, yeah. Some other games I couldn't for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, that makes sense. It just kind of like, you know, all this puts kind of interesting perspective of was it actually, you know, Jobs' generosity and just, you know, passion for the gaming and enjoying the game that made him put it at the very end of the show. Like, I don't think it was necessarily, you know, like Tencent paid for the ad and he didn't disclose it. That's dumb. But I think it maybe was like, since Tencent was involved, maybe it was like something, not like, you know, direct monetary incentive that you need to disclose, but some trade-off, you know, like he got some like access to like some of the like the Chinese rebroadcasting rights on his show or something, you know, on some platform that Tencent owns or something like that, you know, in exchange that he promotes something that they are sponsoring, sorta. I don't know, because like kind of out of nowhere, you know, that he decided to like promote this one specifically, especially when, you know, like even the developers themselves mentioned that the game actually did play like fucking shit unless you're playing in like the pre-made team with the voice and stuff, right? For a random person just trying it, it probably would be dog shit, unless he just like went in there and just observed, you know, like two teams of developers playing versus each other with full communication, and he was like, damn, that's fucking cool, dude. A GTA 6 pre-orders and price could surface soon based on new PlayStation data. GTA 6 title IDs have been added to PlayStation database. Expect to see something about the game soon, probably the start of pre-orders. Well, I mean, that's kind of the same as like, oh, the game got the Steam page now. Yeah, we're soon gonna get all the info on that. Not necessarily. Home DigiCat members have been apprehended by the Chinese public security. In a bid to gain online traffic and tips, individuals have illegally stolen and leaked undisclosed information from gaming company online. Recently, Shanghai police successfully cracked a case involving infringement of game copyrights, apprehending 3 suspects. The case marks Shanghai's first practical instance of using criminal means to combat illegal spoilers in the gaming sector, reflecting the proactive efforts of Shanghai's public security authorities in safeguarding the development of cultural and creative industry and strengthening criminal protection of intellectual property. So maybe all those insane leak enjoyers all over the place and data miners soon might be getting fucked. Play the GTA 6 on release? Not really, Orpher, probably not. Don't have consoles, right? And it's not on PC, so that's already kinda, you know, a little bit of a nope. Then yeah, it's probably gonna be expensive, and I doubt they're gonna be sending any keys or something for it, right? So I think I just wait. In URLO. So we'll see. I mean, I feel like it's not necessarily that bad. If the leaks, you know, mega spoilers and stuff will actually be something that you can get fucked over. I think it should be something that, you know, like some companies, some games might not really care about that stuff and don't pursue that, but I think some that do and they pursue that, I think you should expect, you know, fuck around and find out stage, you know. The finding out stage you should expect. Like I do kind of ironically like would love to like spoilers and like single player and stuff. Sure, that's one thing, right? That's shit. Like no matter how you look at it. But like I wish somehow with like MMOs and multiplayer games we could, you know, just enjoy some like MMO and stuff, new MMO, new content, without like, you know, like guides just like breeding, you know, like in moments as soon as like some sort of like test server is opened, or people, you know, just like data mining everything before even the test server is opened and stuff, right? And but by the time the content actually releases, you're supposed to like already know everything about it, every mechanic. You're supposed to watch already hours of fucking guides and everything just as the content drops. Like, I don't like that, dude, honestly. Like, I think a lot of, like, MMOs and stuff, like, why, like, partially, I guess, why, like, we have all those, like, fond memories of old MMOs. I mean, obviously, like, different times, and it's mostly kind of, like, a lot of our nostalgia for some old games and old MMOs is connected to, not to the game itself, but the time during which we were playing it in, right? So, like, it's, like, different, like, memories attached to the game are not exactly from the game, and that's what we kind of want, I guess, and that's what we never will reach anymore, right? Because those times are gone. Like, you can play exactly the same MMO like it happened with World of Warcraft, right? And it's not gonna ring the same bells because, like, those times when you played the World of Warcraft Classic, they gone, like, completely. You can't return there, even if you return back to the game at the stage where it happened, right? But still, I think it was nice when it was, like, all, like, wild, all unknown. Like, Ragnarok Online back then, like, you know, like, no one fucking knew things. Like, servers were all new. You'd, like, how to build things. People were, like, looking for some, like, you know, info from other servers, like, from forums of other servers, you know, how people building characters there, translating guides. There was no Google Translate back then, by the way. Like, finding people who can translate the guides from different regional servers just to kind of understand how you can build things, right? And then some patches out and like, what the fuck happened in this patch? What did they even change in this patch? You know, what's the new meta and stuff like that? And then someone gets a hold of some like strats from some other server, for example, how you can like farm something and like new meta arises from that, but everyone's protecting that information. You know, it's like some secret like hush strats, how to do that, how to do this. You know, you learn not from like watching like the videos or something, but like from like talking and asking people like in guild chats and everything, what is, you know, like the good stuff to do. Or they were always like, you know, there was like players in every server. There were people who were like, you know, kind of like the authority in their place, right? Like someone like the best like monk, for example, or something, right? That you can like, you know, ask, and they like information that they say is like, you know, it's like, oh, this guy knows, like, you know, he is like the top tier on the server, he is good, he knows his shit, I can like, trust his advice and stuff like that. More like interaction, more discovery, kind of going like completely blind, I guess, is also like not, well, it depends on the game though, because obviously all the games were also like not very descriptive and stuff. Like Ragnarok on private servers had like absolutely dog shit, like tuning of abilities, and it still does, by the way. There's so many different versions of private servers and emulators that like, if you know how the skill works on one server, it doesn't mean it's going to be the same on the official server, on another private server, on third private server. It's all different potentially. So like you still kind of need more info somewhere, but I feel like all this like, instant drop of like shitload of information before the content is even out, I really dislike that. Yeah, Jordy, that too. Like there's different even like aspects to that, right? First of all, if you just want to go casually and experience it kind of not knowing anything, first of all, you're falling behind those who already like watched all the guides and gonna do it right, instantly basically, right? And second, if you play solo and you want to find a group to do that, like a lot of groups just not gonna even take you because you don't know what to do, right? Like, have you watched the guide? No, well, goodbye. That kind of shit. That I really dislike. Like a little bit of this like sense of unknown in MMOs and games in general, and MMOs especially, was like really nice to have. When you get into something that you like don't know. Like when you go into something without doing some like research, on YouTube and like some like forums, discords for hours. Well, there is also some like appeal and some beauty in like doing the research, right? Like theory crafting, I love that shit. Like sitting in the calculators on the website and trying to plan your build for Ragnarok, that was fun, that was good. But that's not exactly, like just watching when everything just kind of like being like spoon-fed to you, It's kind of like yourself trying to kind of like figure out what to do just in the emulator. Because, well, I mean, Ragnarok Online worked in dank ways. Like you can't, you couldn't reset back in the day, for example. Like if you fuck up, you fucked up. Like your character is done. All those hours and stuff you invested in, gone. Like you like one wrong click, one wrong skill, wrong stat, poof. Forget about it. The only resets we had in my like 3 years on that server I played, there was one, maybe two resets, I think, when they completely changed the mechanics drastically. So basically some skills became like useless, some other skills became powerful, and obviously like a lot of classes, like you had the build and it's all kind of like poof now. So they gave you free reset then, but most of the time it was just like you fucked up, goodbye. So like in that case, having some calculators and some like having information available is good. Having, like too much of it and just like being kind of spoon-fed to you and needing that to even function in the game, that is bad. In my opinion. True, Huxley, true. Yeah, mostly just like it is the precedent. It's the first time it actually looks like it happening, so that's an interesting one. We'll see where that goes. But yeah, if it's gonna be other companies on their territories getting that shit, that's probably gonna be a little, they care less, a little less probably for that. Could get level 100 in one weekend. I mean, on one hand, I see where you're coming from, right? They kind of like I think it's not the problem of fast leveling. I think it's like the problem of like, like nowadays especially, the sense of like kind of like achieving things is kind of getting like constantly like, either diluted completely or it's just getting like shifted all the time. So whatever you got as achievements sorta later down the line becomes like some trash that anyone can do, for example, right? And that kind of progression is kind of a little flawed, I guess, in a way too. Like that was the same in Ragnarok, for example. Like there were like people, I remember when I started playing on private server, like people first person who got like level 99, that was like, that was an event basically. And dude was grinding absolutely like trash dog shit mobs for that. He created meta, by the way. A lot of people were doing that exact thing later because, again, there was like no guys or something to watch, right? So people just saw, oh, that guy is 99. What the fuck? He's insane. Like, how did he do that? He was grinding those mobs. Oh, that must be a good strat. And like the whole fucking server went there, grinding those mobs, and they were actually shit. Like, it was like far from the best option to level up for sure. But that dude just like was grinding, and he did, and he was kind of like, dude, that's the guy, you know. And then yeah, like give it a few more updates, and then yeah, you just kind of like, you want to get level 99? I mean, no problems, man. It's just you can just even like get the in-game currency. Maybe some people did with not in-game even, right? Pay to someone, sit in the corner AFK, and like in a couple of days, you're 99. There you go. You don't even need to move a finger. Just like leave your character AFK, and you are like guild mate, your friend, or someone you paid like in-game or whatever currency, right? Gonna level you, no problems. You don't need to move a single muscle. Messy Jordi, I see. Yeah, that's the problem with some live services. Yeah, it's not necessarily a problem, I guess, though, but like I think there should be something that kind of like, you know, you can keep as some sort of like achievement, you know, something that is a flex. In my opinion, like what ruins a lot of MMOs is that like there is not that much when you can't really flex things, when there is like no things that are recognizable by people. You know, like someone sees like some like piece of gear on you or like something, and they're like, oh, this guy did that. That's cool. You know, some weapon that everyone knows. Like fucking, I don't know, like the Blades of Azeroth in World of Warcraft, right? For example, like those kind of things, like so something that everyone knows and recognize the achievement. I think that is nice to have in games in general. When everything becomes too kind of like nameless, unknowns, vague, obscure, and every update it just kind of keeps changing, and everything from before gets completely forgotten, that is kind of bad. That's something that needs to be kind of tackled in MMO. That's usually I say. Classic. Throne and Liberty confirms plans to merge all NA and SA regions into one on March 12th. Looks like Throne and Liberty already not pogging that much. That's been like a couple of years. Strong in PvP-ness, that's the best. I mean, on one hand, true, kind of, but then again, it's like it's something that you need to do right. Like it should be some seasons or something, I guess. Also, like it should be still kind of something recognizable you can flex. Because if anything, like how good you are in PvP, no one's fucking knows normally, right? Unless you have some rewards that you can display or something that show that you are like some PvP monster or some shit. That then sure. Like if it's something recognizable, like I mean there are titles usually, right? But I don't know if people care that much about the titles. You not really like flex that stuff too much. I mean you kind of do, but you need people to know. When you have like a cool piece of gear though that you instantly see, oh, that looks cool. That must be something cool. And then you maybe like look up or play more and realize, you know, what it is, and you kind of like, oh, nice. That is actually cool. It looks cool and it's actually cool. And nowadays in a lot of MMOs, there's the problem. Like everything that looks cool is being left for the fucking microtransaction store because they're gonna sell that. They want to make money off of that. And that makes like the actual achievements, right, being kind of like, oh yeah, you know, I did all this insane grind, and now I'm gonna get like, instead of like the basic black horse, I will get like, you know, fucking white horse. Oh damn, insane. This is this exact the same, just recolored. But if I would swipe and pay like $20, I would get like fucking unicorn, you know, with like fucking stars like flying out of his ass, and like he's flying also on top of that, and it's even faster than your shit too. Now that shit I really dislike. That is really bad. Yes, Dave, exactly. That exactly is the thing. That's what I really dislike. Like, I understand where they coming from, right? Because they want to make money and sell cool shit. But like, that just like kills, you know, the vibe of like an MMO in the game so much. It's like a lot of this like lives on those rewards. Like, you know, Fallout 76, like why people are doing this fucking Fastnacht event. Like no one cares about that shit, about the festive stuff and all that. Like it's trash. People hate that stuff. Like people, like half the people AFK through the whole event. People just want the fucking shiny mask. Because there are shiny masks. You can buy some in the store too, of course. But they're not that much cooler, and at the same time also, like, you know, everyone knows the shiny mask, so people know, oh, this is the store one, don't shit. This shiny, that's a cool shiny, and that one is not from the store. Even though it's not much of an achievement, it's just getting lucky to drop to you, that's it. But still, it's like it already motivates people to do it. People do it for, like, you know, for the flex, for the cosmetics, for the cool looks, for something that, you know, like people can see and recognize. And that's how it always goes, I think, in my opinion. Like all the MMOs, they live with that. Like you like people play MMOs, people enjoy MMOs especially because they get to kind of achieve something. They get to kind of flex that achievement also potentially, right? And you can play it also to enjoy the stuff just like casually and things, right? But even then, still people kind of like try to kind of flex something, like get some achievements, get some titles, get some items from like things that are maybe irrelevant, but they still kind of want. If they can flex, that's a good bonus. Not everyone will, not everyone will like play the game that much, but it's still kind of like, I think even like players who plays like casually, they still kind of like can appreciate when they see someone is like, oh, that guy like did like some sort of like super mega achievement there or something, you know, like that mount is like super rare drop from something, you know. Like when they play enough the game, they know all those things, and they kind of can also, in my opinion, probably appreciate when you see someone and you know already, like, oh, this guy knows, this guy plays the game, you know, he gets all this cool shit there. Project Gorgon blasts past 4,000 concurrent players, opens a 5th server, revamps spawn density. And they just like keep you know, kind of like keep making me interested in all those like kind of smaller niche MMOs, man. I just want like when even like when you talk about this stuff, it's just like you just want that thing again. Like Ragnarok and everything, you know. Being some sort of like a local niche PPG that people know for some reasons, for example. See the USA, then speedrunning started then. See how it is. Being like the guild leader that held the castle and built the economy, you know, then like sitting in the city, you know, flexing some of the dang gear that I obtained. Mostly like not yeah, I didn't really have like anything like super crazy rare, but I did grind a shitload, so I did have like solid amount of money, so my gear actually was pretty good, and I was sitting and flexing with that stuff. The Eternity MMO still hasn't released. Wonka is. Been some time there, but it's good, like, you know, like the Gorgon and where it was, yeah, Bitcraft also. Bitcraft moves into early access 2 this week. Here's what you need to know about the sale and option. There we go. Yeah, believe that you can exist as some niche MMO. Like, I would love that world actually, if we would be in that world where like you can have like some niche MMO that you can actually play and return from time to time, and it actually lives, you know, and has like a few thousand people, you know, kind of playing enough to feel alive and stuff, you know, so you can just like tune in some MMO without the fear that, you know, oh, it's closed now, all my shit is gone, you know, I invested time and it's all kind of like down the drain. I mean, it's not down the drain when you had fun, obviously, right? but something you can return to and stuff. Like I do hope there will be some niche MMOs like that can become more common, and we actually can join some of those and play some of those without, because like it's hard even to get like people to play MMOs also, right? Like I'm a streamer, I can kind of like, if I have time, right, and I can like just try different ones and technically even maybe get like the keys for some of them. But like for average like MMO enjoyer, it's most likely just like sticking to, you know, the mainstream meta MMOs, because they gonna live. You know, I'm investing my time, my limited time in the game. I want that game to be alive. You know, I don't want to go and grind something that's gonna be closed in a month or something or two. It's like having actually like those niche MMO that survive, that live. That would be kind of nice. That would be kind of nice. Game will drop to $16 with the launch of EA2, discounted to $8 at the launch. Though note that no currency comes with the new package. Very nice. For 26 following 24-hour downtime, so it's already out. That's why there's the spike in numbers. So this one got some hype, the Gorgons got some hype. E2, I mean, there's basically kind of next, you know, version of the game, basically 2.0 sorta. 2.0, but in early access. Early access 2.0, and then at some point it's gonna be full release 1.0, I guess. Corepunk closes a duping exploit after its being economy patch, and then had to roll back its servers. Then every MMO, dude. Oh, it was gonna be with this one actually. We'll get also Steam and stuff. I need to remember my account and everything. I wouldn't mind actually also to play this at some point again. Like I did enjoy actually. It was kind of fun. Like it felt good to play. Dune Awakening base exploit forces Funcom to roll back 5 worlds today. Another one. In order to restore most of what was exactly issue that allowed players to unintentionally damage player bases and PvE areas. Oh, okay. And we have made changes to ensure that this method can no longer be used to bypass standard game mechanics. Yeah, unintentionally is ambiguous. Yep, I think it's probably too kind. Yeah, I don't think it was unintentionally. In order to restore most of the damage caused, we will roll back the progress of 5 worlds by 24 hours from the moment the servers were brought offline. This will allow us to focus on the worlds most impacted by this exploit while limiting the negative impact on players who have made normal progress. We believe this is the most balanced approach given the nature of this incident. Lastly, we will disable this week's Coriolis Storm to ensure players who did not have the opportunity to back up their deep desert base can do so safely. And they did ban some people there. They did ban some people and some content creators who showed the glitch and everything too, looks like. Yes, yeah. A long-delayed Camelot Unchained previews its procedural terrain generation and art creation. Okay, they're still pumping the dev blogs. When's test, dude? I was supposed to release until the end of last year. When's the test? Yeah, they even like have like I like these disclosures they have. They have for Star Citizens always, no matter like you read some good news about Star Citizen, then boom, there is like, you know, a disclosure there also. Kickstarted in 2013. Yeah, good thing I didn't participate in that shit. I was actually kind of sad that I didn't. Thought I was like missing the hype train, you know, on this one. Well, was a good thing I did miss that train, I guess. Not sure how hyped that one was. They did raise it. They did finish the Kickstarter, but yeah, I thankfully didn't participate in the end. Taken flack over the years thanks to delays, launch and sunset of a second game using Camelot Unchained's custom engine. Wait, sunset already? They closed this one completely. Kinda thought the game was already sunsetted, alright. It was still playable on Steam. Oh, now it's not? Oh, delisted from Steam now. Ah, I see. Well, rip that one. They even paid some streamers to play that, and that had like 13 reviews or something, I think. The refund drop also. Damn, what was that? Oh, 2020 even. Streams refund payments from inside the City State Entertainment office. What was that? A broadcast involved a Jacobs processing refund. Ah, I see. Decided to stream that stuff. Someone in chat offered some emotional support. I wish to stay positive, to which Jacobs responded with a look, I'm positive. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. If I were all negative and stuff, it'd be like, yeah, let's just turn off refunds and shut down the studio. Appreciate the good vibes. Yeah, it's hard when you hear some of the things that you're hearing, especially when people are lying through their teeth about certain things. But you know, look, it's Reddit, it's the internet. That's what people do. That was 2020, man. But little did those people know how much Fiesta will be still. Game entered beta 1 phase back in 2018, putting 3,000 humans and bots into the battlefield simultaneously. Planned 2025 early access was delayed into 2026. Still going. Fallout 76 launching world event improvements and party crashing mini-bosses on March 3rd. That is good, we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, some activities will see mini-bosses spawn at the end of the event, known as party crashers, which can include enormous robot death claws or even Bigfoot himself. We'll see. That is nice. The revamping events is really good. No artificial core did not lay everyone off or abandon core punk, but it did have layoffs. Aha, they already also got some. As far as I'm told, it's just a normal layoff cycle. Normal, alright. There have been others in the past. This one just happens to be bigger due to it coinciding with the new round of funding coming in and the change in business model strategy to make better use of said funding. Almost all the core team that actually implements stuff is still around from when I asked. The Q&A should have something on this situation since people are asking. Investors and stuff. I wonder how they still like get some investors. Like the game is kind of like out for a while already. The game isn't coming to Steam, at least not anytime soon, so apparently whatever new round of funding and business model strategy is inbound won't include that. The fact that it's not on Steam means we really have no idea how well it's doing beyond word of mouth, which hasn't been ideal as the game lingered in testing years past of its original goal and has been in early access since 2024. Yep. And they also did some questionable like sponsored streams with a bunch of like people who are not even fucking gaming and weren't even gamers at that point really, and were pretty big, so they probably did pay them a lot. So I'm not so sure exactly, because that didn't seem that it kind of too cold hard after that really. A new world is injecting a pre-sunset quality of life, including region transfers over the next few months. Heals Bud. Barreling on towards this it was 2027 sunset. Alright, so we still have a year. Maybe something will happen. Maintenance crew still has some bits and bobs planned for the tiny remaining player base. Last night studio actually dropped what is kinda just a mini roadmap through May. Changes you can expect to see from March through May. We know we have some other requests that are not on the list now. I'll return. If they would do some sort of event like that, you know, kind of like the send-off, sort of, something fun, something cool, maybe I would if there will be time. Like, if there will be nothing like really big happening around that time, I would, because it was nice. We did have a lot of fun with New World, We did have a lot of fun with New World, kind of sucks that they just like, once the game was actually kind of going in the good right direction and fixing some pretty good decisions, they just kind of killed it. But yeah, I guess that's Amazon. That's Amazon. Fix the Borky Steam Achievos, unlock all transmog items, boost gear set slots to 30, lift the AFK timer to 24 hours, and turn on region transfers. April will see increase of caps for Umbral's gold and daily gypsum farming, and then May will lift the mutation limit to 100 per week, allow the daily mutation rotation, and drop the soul trial rotation timer to 6 hours. Not exactly content, but it's quality of life stuff that the players deserve in these last months. Yeah, they kind of like getting the grind, I guess, more doable now. So yeah, that doesn't sound that there's gonna be a chance that they're gonna, you know, like actually try to salvage that. Well, I mean, Amazon not gonna try to salvage that, but it would be kind of nice if they would like find someone else, you know, to if they would get someone to take over, you know, maybe save the game, because it was actually good. It was actually good. Like the initial state was kind of sad, but then like when the event, the return to Eternum happened, that was solid. We did play for 2 months and had fun. Then they got this like fucking Pipiega DLC decision that I think was kind of big contribution to the game sort of like dying, because like without DLC you just like lack so much compared to those who have DLC. And I think not a lot of people could justify spending money on the DLC for New World, especially after the initial launch and everything, right? It's kind of like with Fallout 76, right? If like Fallout 76 also decided to, after the shitty launch and after like the very first, you know, kind of change in the sentiment, it would just like drop like the paid DLC that you need sorta to play like comfortably, right? Like a lot of people probably would be not very happy about it. Like you first kind of like get, you know, the sentiment change, get people to enjoy your shit, and then maybe down the line you already like try to like kind of get some expansions that are paid going and like make them massive, make them good. Like 76 still hasn't done a single, you know, a single paid expansion or something. Like they have cosmetics for money, sure. They have subscription with quality of life improvements, sure, but like there was nothing you need to buy to kind of like, you know, do some content basically. There's no content that is paywalled. You can just play anything, everything, over 8 years with just the base game. So that's good. When you fucked up in the beginning, that's one way to at least kind of, you know, keep it honest, keep it right for people. Everything right with the first expansion, everything wrong with the second. Yeah, basically. And when they like made it for free and like, you know, actually like finally some good decisions, maybe time to return. But right after that, they just like, well, the game is also closing. Nice, amazing. Gloria Victis really is returning to service as a free-to-play MMORPG with Gamigo set to publish it. Damn, that one is it actually like a second return or something? Through the towel in 2023, thanks to insufficient funds and players. And now the returning. Upcoming relaunch of the medieval open world MMORPG Gloria Victis. Having secured publishing rights to the title, Gamigo will bring the game back as free-to-play experience for players worldwide, and those who are excited to resume their journeys in Gloria Victis can wishlist the game now on Steam. After a decade of live service, Gloria Victis has built a passionate community over the years, and Gamigo is excited to bring this unique PvP-focused MMORPG back and open its gates to even more players worldwide. The Siege survival game, yeah, and that was the actual one too, yeah. Staying true to what matters the most, skill-based, non-pay-to-win experience. They're making the game free-to-play. Yeah, I guess we'll see how the monetization on that gonna go. There are Ashes of Creation devs living out of their cars right now, according to former staffers. What a fiesta with that one, dude. What a fiesta. So there's still drama, still cores back and forth going. Still online, actually. Damn, son. Down to 76 people. Wonka is. What are you all doing in there exactly? True. Podcast has mentioned that if entertainment is why you're following this story, I'm absolutely eating over on YouTube. Whole cottage industry of influencers turning this into true crime drama. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff with Ashes there. Several devs absolutely thought they were being charmed by Sheriff with statements about the company that did not make sense. At the same time, other devs said Sheriff treated devs like family and would pay for large meals and game nights for them, as well as work to remove toxic employees. Damn, the paid devs. Unfortunate devs are still screwed, and we have dev developers who could not make their rent and are living out of their cars right now. Kabunka is... still going, it's still going. Toll still going with Ashes. We'll see where that will lead. I can also like hope at least they're gonna, you know, save whatever is there of the game. Someone at least, you know, and keep maybe developing because, you know, it actually like got somewhere. It actually finally, you know, shaped into some game and people were playing that already, you know. Kinda would be sad if that would completely pee poof. Dreadmist solo dev apparently halted work on the MMORPG and yanked it off Steam again. Another one. The dev officially stopped work on the game and the title is once more removed from Steam. Decided to step away from development. Announcement simply reads: if you already have the game in your library, nothing changes for you, but the game will be removed from Steam Store. Thank you to everyone who supported the project. Let's see. What actually happened to the game along the way remains an open question, but one Reddit thread tries to piece together an explanation via reams of SteamDB data trackers, ultimately suggesting that its removal and return to Steam was actually some sort of stunt by the developer, and not a result of DMCA takedown, and later DMCA lift by NCSoft, which is what he originally told the public. Oh, Troy tried to fabricate the DMCA takedown there. Whatever went down here, only thing we're sure about is that the game is gone again, and though whatever impact there might be, surely just within our own genre. Footnote that's heading for the weird news stories lineup at least. I see. I see. Insane Dreadmist there. Let me see, wait a second. It was free though, at least, right? It was actually. Damn, 185 in game even. Won't failed to load. Can it load the price chart though? Damn, for the one dev game that does seem kinda alright. No, I guess it was free to play though, right? Oh, now that it doesn't exist, you can't even see the price history. Feels a bad one. Can't check that, I guess. It was free? Alright, I see. I see. Still trying to pull the interesting stunts with that. But the people be playing actually though. 50k people even playing that at some point. I released 7,000, 8,000 then, son. For the solo dev MMO, Seems quite poggy then. Alright, let me see. Gonna catch up if you guys posted some more stuff in terms of news. And that is gonna be it. Alright, had that. And... oh yeah, we had this one there going, okay. That I did miss, I guess, and rest was seen. That one. Sister, the super story there. Insane dramas. Kingdom Come Deliverance director Daniel Vavra is stepping away from game development, and the writer and designer will instead helm efforts to produce a Kingdom Come movie. Another one who now wants to make movies instead of games there. Another one. Seems kinda not so sure. Oh shit, the gifties. Thank you, Schnapp. Thank you, sir. Insane gifties. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
I love you guys.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. I don't know about the movie though with Kingdom Come. Like, I mean, game is good, right? For sure, but like, it's just medieval.
I love you guys.
Like medieval, like realistic medieval, like a little kind of fanfic on the actual events, right?
I love you guys.
Like a little kind of spin-off on the actual events with the medieval setting. No fantasy, you know, nothing. Like, I don't know why. Game-based movies and series usually end in disaster. Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say so. It's just that the fact that like it doesn't have anything like unique for the medium of movies, in my opinion. Alright, enough. Enjoy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Like it's like Fallout, right? Has like very distinct, right, elements that are unique to Fallout and not exactly like represented that much in the show, right? It has like all this like, well, the retrofuturism, right? Post-apocalypse, power armors, you know, all those things. Like it's a unique setting, right? Like sci-fi is unique. Like, I don't know, like make a Mass Effect show that will work. Yeah, it will be like sci-fi, maybe kind of like, it's like very Babylon 5 to be honest and stuff, not gonna lie, but like it's still, you know, like it's sci-fi, it's unique. And it's just like how many like medieval like movies about like different historical periods are there. There's like decent amount already of that stuff. Like how do you make it like stand out? How do you make it like specific? Well, Kingdom Come, you make it by adding the same characters, right, from the game, but is there enough people who care about those characters? I don't know. Cinematics and storytelling. Well, I mean, yeah, like you might make like super good like medieval movie and show. They can do it for sure. Yeah, like the game is great, and yeah, I think they can do it. Thing is, like, I don't know, will it be like super poor? I don't know. Maybe. It just kind of feels like it is like you compete with so much. Like you are kind of out from like the leagues of just like being a game adaptation. You're like instantly like getting to compete with like mainstream like games that, because, well, first of all, it's still kind of like it's kind of niche RPG, right? It's big, but it's still not like, you know, Fallout big, for example, or like some other franchise that got movies. So like you have like a little smaller fan base, you get like initial hype and the word of mouth and stuff. You need to kind of compete with actual like big releases, with big medieval like, you know, movies and everything. You need to kind of like manage to attract the people with actual good quality. If they can pull that off, that'll be cool though. I see, Steve, I see. I mean, kind of true, yeah, kind of true. Yeah, I'm just not following the movies that much, right? But like, yeah, just kind of like, for me, like the medieval, I remember stuff, right? Maybe not exactly the same time, maybe not exactly the same area, but like I can think of some like medieval movies, but like, you know, like something like very unique, like Fallout and everything, those settings, that is already kind of rare. That is already rare. True, best Maria, true. Well, I mean, I don't know what it's gonna be. Efforts to produce Kingdom Come movie, so specifically movie. I mean, I guess we'll see. If it will be just basically kind of like game, but in the movie format, that could be alright. Yeah, they have like good cinematics there and stuff going. Maybe it's gonna be the other way around, you know, they just kind of like get the mainstream audience through the movie to try like the games actually. Maybe that's the five-head move actually, not other way around. The gamers to go to the movies, other way. The moviegoers to go play games after. Yes, I see. We'll see. We'll see what this is gonna be all about then. Hopefully they can pull that off. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if it's also gonna be like, you know, the good movie. Why not? Why not? Alright then. Boom. Boom. The explosions. Alright, so that is going to be all for us for now then. Let's trade. There we go. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I will be back. I will be back like pretty much now on the second channel. Play some Fallout 76, the usual, right? The usual. Okay, new. So we're gonna get the usual bonus Super Kika stream as always for a couple of hours during dailies. I just gonna like get the raid and then